incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannon's is giving you the chance to win a trip to the UK to experience one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. The 11-day trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation, car hire, Goodwood Festival of Speed hospitality tickets, and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannon's Club members. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannon's insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannon's on 1346 46.
Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, sitting beside me, I've had to just smack him on the nose with a rolled up paper, mate. He is just going off. The rocket is just loving it, mate, just from walking through the pits at the moment. How good is this stuff?
I put a post up on Facebook earlier,
Oh, absolutely. And mate, no matter what car you got sitting at home, jump in it. Come.
Mate, I can't wait for tonight. And, you know, we've got the classic JDM versus Australian race. The whole lights out there. Just struggle to get it off the line. Hey, not only have we got some big V8 power, big tight, no prep cars, I tell ya. Mark, you're going to have to get 2-ton ratchet straight out tonight. Australia, we've got Falcon, we've got Commodore, we've got Toranas, which is up north.
Oh, mate, haven't we got some Toranas?
And we've got JDM, we've got, you name it, everything's here tonight, guys. Do not want to miss it, man. Let's kick it off with the Mazda RX-7s, a 13-beat radar up against the Sylvia.
And I'll tell you what, this Sylvia wasn't holding back. The rotary laid a great burnout. He goes, hey, I can do that, and I think I can do it a bit better. So that was just in a burnout these guys were on. Well, rotary's out and gone. Sylvia's still sitting on the lights, just loading it up. Okay. Not a great launch out, but I would say just a few little problems with that car. They're just running it out through the, I dare say they'll probably take it through the bottom release road. And we will see that car back out again. All right, guys, we've got a few little tech problems at the moment with Stewie's mic, so Stu will just get that sorted out. But in the meantime, WRX sitting in the Aeroflow, little Datto sitting in the rocket lane.
Yeah, we've seen this Datto before. It is off its head. It's a great little car. Well presented. I'm pretty sure we had this here for our Datsun Owners Night as well, so it's great to see one of those cars back here tonight. And looks like we've got one of the cars from Yakuza Motorsports, the WRX, back tonight in the Aeroflow lane. Now, just behind him, we've got Sam from Hurstville Towing. He's brought the territory out tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, he was telling me he's had a bit of a bingle in the car, and they've had to rebuild a few things. Tonight he's only running street tyres on it.
Yep.
But this car has run down into the 12s.
Wow, okay, that's great for a big car like that. Well, little issue was with the little Datto. But again, you know, we're going to try and get him off that centre escape road, but he's just run it through, so hopefully these guys will get the cars back to the pits, sort their problems out, and bring them back out. But in the meantime, as Stewie said, we have the Ford sitting down in the Aeroflow lane, just gone around the water, hasn't worried about but we got a real mint-looking Supra down in the rocket lane.
Yeah, this car helped out by Wollongong Automotive Services. But keep your eyes on Sam in the Osman and CMV Performance supported territory. Great to see Sam back out racing. We haven't seen him for a fair while.
Is that a little N on the back window I can see there, Stu?
Yeah, just a little N.
Just a little. Does that mean it's got a little bit of nitrous or a lot of nitrous?
Well, I don't know how much nitrous he's running tonight, but 2.39 out of 60, maybe just a little bit.
11.4, 115 miles an hour for the territory, and a 11.4, 126 miles an hour for the Toyota. We got the sports wagon down in the rocket lane up against the VF Commodore. Well, not a bad reaction time from the rocket lane, but the VF Commodore, nice and strong top end. 11.3, 126 miles an hour to a 12.7, 110 miles an hour. Oh, get out of it. Jeez. Absolutely, mate. Those magnetic walls, once they turn on. Oh.
There's a lot of smoke coming out of it too, down in the deep end. So I don't know whether it was turning tyres or dripping something down the end there. But look, as Mark's mentioned many a time, and if you're relatively new to drag racing, guys, particularly tonight, Mark's a racer. Mark knows exactly what he's talking about. If those tyres are spinning, don't keep them spinning. Just get off it.
Yeah, just ease out of it. Look, it's not doing you any benefit at all turning tyres off the line like that. It's actually making it worse for your pass. So just ease out of it. You'll feel when it starts to get a bit of traction back, and then just get back into it. The end result can be very catastrophic because once that car gets really loose on the track, you're a passenger. You have no control.
No, and I mean, even if you're in the centre of the track where there is most of the grip, you also don't want to have the car fade out to the right or the left where there's not as much grip.
Yep.
So, guys, if you are out there, just listen to what Mark just said, because we don't want to see any cars go in the wall.
All right, got the VX sedan down in the Aeroflow lane up against the Commodore Ute.
Yeah, the Fentech and Hycon Performance Assisted VX Commodore. It's been out here the last couple of weeks.
The car's actually been getting quicker and quicker each meeting it comes out. Oh, just roll forward on the line, which is good. Been able to hopefully get that reset. Otherwise, that'd have been it for the pass. He would have got no details of the pass at all.
Well, this Fentech Commodore's been down into the low 10s over the Aeroflow lane. It has got a set of radials on the rear end of the car. And this looks like another good pass. 10.38 and 140
I'll tell you what, Stu, 141 miles an hour out of that car, that's a 9-second pass.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, the sports wagon, well, look, you're up against a BMW, mate. You don't need a head start.
And that's a big one, isn't it? All right, guys, well, we've got Stu on the hand mic now. the headset's died. It just couldn't take the pressure.
Be energised if you see what's here at the track, guys. It's going to be massive. We've got some big cars here tonight. It's going to be huge. I know for those people that are overseas, you guys have to watch the live stream, and I can understand. But for the people that are in Sydney, you guys, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't stay home. Come here to the track because tonight you don't want to miss out.
Absolutely. Like, just we're taking a little bit of a look in our staging lane number 6 is where some of the really good cars line up there, and we've got some great stuff sitting out there at the moment. So yeah, it's way too good to miss. And it was a big jab of the brakes as well, wasn't it? So, yeah, that really wasn't consecutive what the pass was going to be.
All right, Sammy Joe Johnson out now in the VE Commodore. Great to see Dialed In Racing back again tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real.
And we've got the Commodore Sports Wagon in the Aeroflow lane, and they've got a passenger on board with them as well.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't see more sports wagons out here at Sydney Roadway. They make a very, very good race car. As we've seen, this guy comes out now and again. He's got a white sports wagon with radials on it, and it is quick.
Absolutely, yep. 11.7 at 115 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane, and 13.4, 105 miles an hour for the Aeroflow.
All right, Brian Aldersing out now in his VY Commodore from Dialed In Racing. This car's run into the 10s a couple of weeks ago here at Aeroflow Race for Real, and taking on this ute.
Yeah, it's got the HSV Commodore Ute. That thing of Brian's actually went fairly deep into the 10s too, didn't it?
It did, yeah. It wasn't just in the 10s.
So they've been playing with this car for a fair bit of time, made changes. They were always having problems with the rear end. They upgraded the rear end in it, and once they got all that sorted, then they give it a big shot at nitrous, and that definitely brought the car alive.
Yeah, definitely that new rear end that they put in out of Brett Stutchbury's car certainly helped him in the 60, 1.80 in the 60, and a 12.59, 11.72, just down a little bit. Here's one car that we haven't seen for a fair while. It's GMH 650, this old Holden ute. Also got a passenger on board, taking on the VE.
It's the HX Commodore Ute. Yeah, I think Brian's probably running the thing at the moment with no nitrous.
Yeah, maybe just getting a feel for the track. Actually, I was talking with Ali earlier from Elite Auto House, who's down in the staging lanes and back down. And we were just talking about the conditions. And look, the track's been in sun all day today. It hasn't been super hot here in Sydney. but the track will have a fair bit of bite in it. And I think one thing we'll see tonight, Mark, I'm expecting some pretty quick times, probably from about now on, because the sun has gone off the track. The track's still got some heat in it, and it's going to get a little bit cool. And we've got some nice turbo cars here, not just street cars. We've also got a no-prep car here that runs a turbo. As Dark 69 had a big hard look at the tree. Unfortunately, a red light there for him. The sports wagon out with 2.07 with a 4. But I'm expecting some quick times tonight. So if you are at home, guys, make sure you do get yourselves here to the track. Or if you're at home, you don't want to get up, don't get dinner. Just sit down, watch this racing, because it is going to go off, guys. I've had a chalk with Kryger earlier. Now, that white sports wagon I was just talking about, what lag? It's here tonight.
Oh, is it? Great. Excellent. Well, I've just seen they're bringing that sandy colour Capri down into the tunnel. I've just seen another Capri roll round, heading towards scrutineering.
Yeah, we've got Louis Eunice out there as well in one tough one. The black Torana, which will be part of the No Prep Racing Australia.
But look what's on the back of this forward drive.
Never late. Now, if this is the car I'm thinking it is, what lag? This thing's actually got a full roll cage in it. Runs a set of radials on the rear of it. But I'm a big fan of wagons for drag cars. Of course, I was a massive fan of Michael King's old car from back in the old days, which then became the Undertaker. But I'm keen for the sports wagon 2.02 and 60. I wish more people would build them. But an 11.10, 135 miles per hour. So I'll tell you what, Mark, there's a 10 in that car. It's
Absolutely, yeah.
just trying to get it to hook up off the line.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Commodores, getting them to hook up.
It's dropped something out of it, Mark. So that probably explained why it was spinning.
Yeah, it's actually right on the left-hand rear wheel, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, Dark 69 coming back up the return road. I'll tell you what, that is a stunning looking car. And it's great to see it back 3 weeks in a row. We're very lucky. Sometimes we don't see him for a while.
Yeah.
And, it's great to see him back here doing what he loves.
A little bit off. He run 11.1, usually in the 10s. But Stewie, look at lane 4, first car.
Yeah.
Black LX hatchback down there. That car is just absolutely sensational.
Oh, yeah. It's funny, we've seen a few LX playing out late
yes.
the track, which is great. I'm used to seeing a lot of the LJ and LCs. But it's great to see the later model LXs making their way out. And that car, Louis Eunice, it's only got a small tyre on, but watch it off the line. I mean, it's a quick car. You're not, doing this 8-mile racing, it's going to suit a lot of these smaller tyre cars as well. Obviously, they're in a different class from the big tyres.
You don't just stay on me, you just tell me when you want me.
All right, got the VF Commodore just leaving the line. 1.8 in the 60. Nice and straight. 12.1, 116 miles an hour. Josephello. Big Joe out in the Sylvia.
Yeah, but look who he's up against. Ali from Elite Auto House, the Nitrous assisted 4G63 all-wheel drive Mitsubishi Evo. Now, he was telling me that the big problem they've got with this car is that it's making a lot of power at the top end.
Yep.
It's trying to get the 60 foots down, Mark.
Okay,
He knows the car's got the horsepower, but he's just trying to get that 60 down. He said, if I can get it down, he wants to try and beat his teammate Executor. So at the moment we're sitting at 1 and 3, so the quickest and the fastest, they want to be 1 and 2. So Joseph Bello at 9.39 with the 4 on the Sylvia. Ali, here goes Ali. Well, 1.77 in the 60. That's pretty much what he was looking for, and does the old hippie shake down the end. A 935 with a 175, and that was a very, very soft takeoff. But 1.77 in the 60.
Well, that's not too bad for first pass of the night for these cars.
All right, we've got the big gun out there now. John Elfes in the C&V Performance VT Commodore. No stranger to City Dragway. We know how fast this car is. And from Pack Performance, he's taking on Killer Rotor. Little 13V underneath the bonnet of the rotary.
I love this Commodore C&V. It is just absolute weapon of the car. It's virtually, you can drive the thing down the road as a cruise could.
Oh, absolutely. Take the parachute off it, change the wheel. 1.73 in the 60, just turned that left rear tyre, because this guy's only really going to the 8th mile, and 6.21 at 138 miles an hour to half track, as Killer Rotor just moves around a little bit as well. 1.46 in the 60 though for him, and he goes 9.17, so I dare say he'll be getting ready for the small tyre class. All right, Stephen Micallef coming out now, the shipwright Ford Capri, and he's about to take on Aidan Stutchbury from Dialed In Racing, a bit of BBC Racing. Now Steve's got the big tyres on the back of this Capri.
Yes, indeed. There's not too much of a gap between the tyres on the inside, is there?
No, there's not. Now, we remember last time we brought the car out, Mark, it was a little bit ugly off the start line, but they managed to get it to the 8th mile.
Yeah, you've done a great
See
job.
whether they played around with it a little bit. I know that Arlie has played around with the suspension on the Evo, you're telling me. That's what Steve's got. Well, that's a little bit better. 1.30 in the 60 for Steve Micallef, and a 5.46 at 128 to the half track. 6.96 for Aidan Stutchbury to the 8th mile.
Well, that Capri just carried that left-hand wheel for a long way, didn't it?
Actually, I'm pretty impressed with the way that Aidan Stutchbury got off the line too. You know, and that's a good way to see it too, isn't it, Mark? Because you've got definitely more street car.
Yes.
To something that's got a small set of radials on it compared to a big car with big splits on the rear end.
Yep.
All right, Will Wallace coming out now in the whole Torana blown small block. Got a big set of slicks on the rear end. It's almost like a mini supercharged outboard.
That's what I want to hear on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, I miss that sound of the blown motor. We got Ross, our number one spectator, down the viewing area. I don't know if you can hear me or not, because he might have got his eardrums massaged. But I'll tell you what, as I said, guys, you don't want to be sitting at home. You want to be here at the track. It is going to be massive tonight. Let's see what Will Wallace can do. There's nothing like the sound. I mean, we love the sound of a big block,
Yeah.
but a blown small block.
They just rev.
Absolutely. And the other thing too, Mark, which big motor, short wheelbase.
Yes.
It might be a bit of a handle. Number plate's never late.
Look at the 60.
I was just looking at that. 1.25 in the 60 and 5.38 at 116. So they've got that car dialed in.
Yeah, it just had that little launch like it just picked up and then punched into it, didn't it, off the line?
Yeah, and I think as well, like for a lot of the races out the back too, I know you can't really compare a street car to a car like that, but that Torana was able to get off the line.
Yes.
And it just goes to show that playing around with your car, playing around with your suspension settings, knowing where you can, how high you can leave the rev range in your car to not spin tyres and get the car off the line, and document it. That's the big thing. Document, you know, okay, this is where I can do it. All right, now we've got this turboed HX, so that's it. Down here in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the wall.
I see a big shot of flames come out the...
You did?
Oh.
Yeah, it's turbo. Now, we've seen the War Pig out here the last few weeks.
Yes.
It's great to see him back. But keep your eyes on the Aeroflow lane.
Oh. 135 in the 60.
But he had to pedal that just past the 60 as well, because it was starting to go to the right, starting to go out towards no man's land.
Done a good job just to drive that through and hang on to it. So, but another Torana just rolling out now.
Yeah, we got Louis Yunus down there, Mark. Tell you what, I love the sound of this Torana. It's almost got that pro stock sound to it.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
You know, high revving, naturally aspirated motor.
Super quick revving. Yeah. Tell you what, not a big tyre car either.
No, it's only a small one. I'm not sure if it's running a 28x9 or it's 215 radial. I'm not really sure, but you know, when you look at it from the back, particularly from where we're sitting up here in the computer,
Like Torana cars run on our front.
well, the 60's good. Yeah, good 60 there from Louis Yunus. 1.57 in the 60.
No, the Suzuki's being wheeled back out.
Yeah, it's Brett Copping.
Yeah, on the GT.
Quite sure. We've got Michael Richards about to come out now. He's 750 Suzuki. He's just told me that he's got this up. Hopefully we'll be going over to those parties this week.
Okay.
Be able to get that car repaired. Richards, 1.62 in the 60. He's got his eye in on the tree, that is for sure. Great run from him, and a 10 AA with a 3 at 136. That's a good first pass off the trailer there for Michael Richards. All right, we've got Brett's brother, Shane popping out there now, being on board the Kawasaki. Well, sorry, Suzuki, I think,
Yeah, sounds like they've put a set of chambers on that one as well. Oh, bike in the rocket lane. It's a bit of a bucking Bronco it is.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a Ducati. But a 1068 at 135, great pass there, and a 1380 there. As we've got another bike come out. Now, I'm guessing this one's a Ducati because you've got a Ducati shirt on. I could be wrong. He might just be wearing it for looks. Louis Yunus coming up the return road in one tough one. What a great looking car that is.
Yeah.
Now we've got the Osmonds Racing GDI here tonight as well, Mark. So we should see that come out a little bit later. Four-wheel drive, radials in all four corners, and it's a handful.
We've got some great cars out here, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
And it's early.
It is. We've got this Lotus coming out now. I actually had to take a look and see what this was.
Yes.
I'll be honest, I've not actually seen this model of Lotus before. He's going to be taking on the Mazda RX-7.
Actually, it's got a bit of the shape like the Maserati, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, actually, I only saw it from distance. I thought, oh, it looks a little bit like a Corvette.
Yeah.
And then I thought, oh, maybe it might be a Ferrari. But no, it's a Lotus. So you know it's going to handle good through the corners. We'll see what it's got down the quarter mile.
Back in the burnout box here.
Yeah, well, this Mini down here has actually got an engine conversion. It's actually got a Honda motor in it.
Oh, just a bit of tech.
Yeah, a little bit of VTEC yellow. I've actually got a photo of the engine bay of that car.
Well, 11.6, 129 miles an hour for the Aeroflow, and 12.3, 111 miles an hour. Oh, wow, look at that. It looks like it was born in there, doesn't it?
It does.
That is a great conversion.
Yeah, he's done it. So he's hoping to run a high 12. I think if he runs a low 13, I think he'll be happy. But he's taking on, this is Ian out now in his Commodore, which is helped out by High-Con performance, as the Mini is just all over the place. It's front-wheel drive, so it hasn't had the four-wheel drive conversion, as the gentleman mentioned that a lot of people are doing, but it's getting awfully close to that centre line. And a 15.11 at 96.9. Well, I'll tell you what, there's a few cars here tonight that are going to be a handful.
They
That's
are
one of them.
indeed. Well, if you are up in the stands there, do yourself a favour, go for a wander down into the pits later, and or the staging lanes, and hopefully you'll have the bonnet open on that Mini. Geez, it's just a work of art. It's sensational.
Now, just to Clevo 351, when are the new lights on time boards happening? I'm not sure. I can't answer that question, Clevo, because I don't know myself. So that's down. That's up to level 1. Well, we've got the Audi, who's gone out with a 2.05 and the 60.
Geez, what have we got in the Aeroflow? Is that a Datsun Sunny?
I don't think it was a Datsun. I thought it might have been an old Toyota Corolla, but I might be wrong. The 19.40. Sammy Joe comes out now in the dialed-in racing VE Commodore.
Okay, Rocket Lane in and staged. Well, Sammy Joe goes out, 0.09 for the reaction, 168 for the 60-foot. Rolls off 11.8, 115. A little bit off her average. She's usually around the 11.7s, 11.6s. And 13.2 for the Rocket Lane. We got the HX Ute up against the like a HT Ute.
Yeah, it's a nice car, that HT down there in the Rocket Lane. That looks awesome. How lucky are we tonight? You're Aeroflow Race4Real. Because no Prep Racing Australia out here in force tonight. The guys doing a little bit of testing. And they do have an event coming up here later on in the year. And chatting with Johnny Habib earlier before the meeting started, I said to him, man, we're going to get an all-wheel drive class happening for No Prep Racing Australia. And he goes, yeah, that could happen in a few months down the track. And I went, awesome. And I introduced him to Ali from Elite Auto House. He's like, yeah, man. And Ali's like, yeah, I'll give it a go. Because, at the end of the day, it's all about fun. Yeah, you want to win, but, it's a great community that they've built. And apparently there's a lot of cars being built for this No Prep Racing Australia as well. So exciting times ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And the moment you see those advertised that they're going to be racing, grab your tickets, because it is going to be sensational. What we're getting tonight in some of the cars, well, that's the caliber of the cars that are going to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome tonight because, you know me, Mark, I like to start a little bit of smack talk, like Simon Kryger. Kryger and I get on really well because we know how to dish it out. But you know, I can't wait to see one night, maybe in the future here, no pep racing in Australia, we might have rear-wheel drive versus all-wheel drive.
Yes, absolutely.
Because it's 8 mile drag racing, so hey, anything can happen.
And indeed. Where is Bryce?
Close is here, he's brought the ute out. He was talking with one of the Tricking Man Sweato boys, I think it's Tristan.
Yep.
And yeah, he said, why did you bring the ute? The Subaru out to 2.54 to 60. The Skyline just struggling a little bit off the line.
I'll tell you what's coming on nice and strong now. 11.7, 151 miles an hour to a 13.5 at 113 miles an hour. That car just absolutely, once it got off the line, it just wound up.
That was beautiful little Datsun 1600. Who's this in the V8 wicked burnout?
Not when you see the size of the turbo on that car. It is massive.
That's sick. We are so lucky tonight here at Sydney Dragway. Man, we've got an Audi here tonight, Audi wagon. Oh, it's all happening tonight.
It is indeed. Look at the GDS down in the Burnout. HQ GDS.
Yeah, that's beautiful, isn't it? Actually, that reminds me of Bill Hatson-Nicholas, because he's actually got one of those.
Yep.
I don't know if it's his car. Audi 1.68 in the 60.
Let's see, the Datsun gets off the line. He did have a problem with it previously. Ah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, on the brakes at 330. But 4.08 to 330, 1.54 and 60 for the little Datsun.
Tell you what, I could be wrong, but I was seeing something that was just rattling around under that car.
Maybe something is. I didn't pick it up, but mind you, I wasn't looking at the bottom of the car. All right, we've got this S15 Sylvia. As Mark said, this beautiful HQ.
Okay, so we're just rolling the Sylvia back, just staged up on the back wheels.
Is this the Torana you were talking about down here?
Yes.
Man, that's gorgeous.
In it, absolutely beautiful. Love black cars, but in a hatchback, yeah.
Well, I believe our next theme night coming up here at City Dragway will be a V8 theme night as well. And there'll be a $750 Odyssey batteries voucher up for grabs.
Wow.
And apparently, just to spice it up, they've got, if you've got a car that looks a little bit like Mad Max.
Okay.
Theme. Yeah, could possibly win that. Now, unfortunately, there for the Sylvia, 1.77 in the 60, but it's going very, very slowly. And I think it'd be better if he pulled over to the left-hand wall instead of driving down to the centre of the track, just in case it is dropping something.
I think there officials are down there, just giving him the wave in to go off on that centre escape road.
S14, sorry, Joe. Can't say I've driven the S14, I've driven an S15, but not an S14. They are a great car to have a drive around the circuit in. Now, I've been waiting for this car to come out, and I'm not just talking about Torana, I'm talking about the car behind it. Christopher Gearing is back. He's one of our officials here at City Dragway, and look, he's been going through a bit of health issues at the moment, but it's so good to see him back. He hasn't raced the car since the start party, I think, last year, but he's taking on bad LSA. Chris does all the work on this car himself.
13.0, 104 miles an hour for the Rocket, and 16.3 at 104 miles an hour for the Aeroflow.
Yeah, Clevo351, who's watching by the live stream. If you didn't hear my announcement earlier, I'm not really quite sure when the lights on the time boards are being changed, because I don't know myself. But when it happens, I'm sure we'll let you know. Bad LSA, 1.760. Christopher Gearing in the GDS. Out with 2.11 in the 60. And 13.00, oh so close to a 12-second pass out of Chris. In 11.09 and 126 for bad LSA. As this XD comes out now, this thing is gorgeous. And taking on the Hyundai i30N. Now this car was pushing out a little bit of smoke out the back of it, down the end of the quarter mile on its last pass. So I'm sure Mark and I will be watching this car like a hawk, as would everybody else. Larry, no, there's not a lot of no-time drag racing in Australia. Not saying that it hasn't happened, but at this current time, not a lot of tracks do. At 1.69 and still a lot of smoke, maybe just breathing a little bit heavy out of the XD, but it's smoking all the way down the rocket lane, and it just seems to get worse down the end of the track.
Yeah, it does. It really does come out. Yeah, not really sure.
Wouldn't be seals or something like that in the engine, mate?
Nah, it seems to be exhaust. Like it really looks like an overflow from the box, gearbox. You know, like it's just coming back through the modulator and dumping out of the exhaust. But yeah, it's
Well, we've got another Ford territory. This one's called Fat 6. I'd love to see that line up against Sam from Hurstville Talent.
yeah, it would be good. Well, our chap who have been out there had a good look, and everything seems okay. So nothing coming out of the car. So it's something that's burning off in the exhaust. So
Right, the Ford territory up against the sports wagon. So 2.32 in the 60 for the Commodore, but the territory is coming back at him. Commodore might win it, but not by much. No, 13.29 to a 13.00 with the 3, just lost in the reaction time. As we've got the BMW about to take on the Ute.
well, great reaction from the Ute. 0.050.
Good 60 foot there out of the BMW too, 1.99 with a 3. But the Ute running on through 12.84 and a 12.10 there for the Beamer. Geez, the Beamer came home strong.
Yep, indeed. We've got another BMW down in the burnout box up against the Commodore Sports Wagon. Commodore just went around the water.
Yeah, great to see a lot of people from the drag racing community that have come out tonight for Aeroflow Race4Real, supported by No Prep Racing Australia. BMW on 540, 1.99 in 60. Has had the slower reaction time, but a lot quicker in 60 and runs on through the 12.93. To a 13.81. We've got Aiden Stutchbury. Oh no, sorry, it's not Aiden Stutchbury. VX427 out there, and he's taking on the Fentech and High Comp Performance VX.
See how VX against VX goes.
You know that the silver Commodore on the rocket lane is quick, as is the Fentech. Oh, Looks like
That
a drive shaft.
hit something rear end.
1.69 to 60 for the Commodore on the brakes before the finishing line. 9.55, 153.02 miles per hour. Thank you very much.
Can't tell me that one didn't wind up the top end of the track.
Wow.
Yeah, cut away.
What a great pass from the Commodore. That was awesome. But unfortunately there for the Fentech and High Comp Performance Commodore.
It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? You know, this car seems so reliable.
Yeah.
But you always find the weak points.
And the other thing is too, Mark, is that I don't think they've even stepped it up a little bit either.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure there's a little bit more in this car, but to run it consistently and where they're running it on the radial tyre, you know, I think they're in the sweet spot. But unfortunately, it's broken something. As soon as it went to launch, as soon as it hunkered down the rear end,
yep,
just heard that bang.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, well, we did just hear then that it is the diff has ate itself.
Yes, exploded. Well, like Mark said, that's, you find the weak link.
Well, what do you reckon, Stu? We might go up to the big screen. We'll take a little bit of a break and get some words from our sponsors. And we'll be back very, very shortly here. Aeroflow, Race for Real.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Shannon's is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannon's.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
All right, guys, we're back here at Aeroflow, Race for Real. Got VE Commodore down in the rocket lane up against the HSV Commodore wagon.
I remember years ago being down Northern Beaches, there's a guy that ordered one of those VE Commodores when they came out, and he had the whole supercharger kit put on it.
Yep.
Paid the deposit, and he couldn't afford to pay for the rest of it.
Oh.
So they had an $80,000 Commodore sitting on a turntable in their showroom that somebody else has got, and he obviously is enjoying it.
Well, and that probably back then that would have been the Walkinshaw kit.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, Dark 69, the vet, down in the Aeroflow lane. This car usually runs consistently in the 10s. I know his earlier pass was a very low 11. Just giving him the sign, put his headlights on. He's up against the Commodore wagon in the rocket lane.
Yeah, it's just changed lanes for this pass. On the last pass, it just went right. You have to gather it up a little bit. See how it goes this time. A little bit better. Got up on the tyre pretty quickly. 1.64 and 60 for Dark 69. And 11.03 with the 6. So, interesting. I was expecting, with the conditions, I thought a lot of people would start to just wick it up a little bit.
Yep.
But maybe it's the air's not quite there tonight.
Yeah, maybe not. Yep. We will see as the night goes on how some of these turbo cars start to go. See how good the air is.
We've got a battle now of two very tough Holdens. We've got Lag down here in the Aeroflow lane, about to take on Eden from Area 51 Custom Performance. Now we know this unit can jump into the 9s, but with the street radials on it, pro radials, a little bit trickier to get it off the line. So Lag mark on the hit straight away to the left, had to gather it up a little bit with a bit of a pedal. Eden running on through with a 10.09 with 6 at 145 to an 11.16 at 133.
Down in the Aeroflow lane, we've got the VF Commodore up against the Falcon GT. I did see, I was actually following this GT. They've come boarded in on a trailer.
I can see Adam Bowers down there in the lane. Hey Adam, how are you, mate? Our reigning Super Street champion for the New South Wales State Championship Series. Good to see your cars getting fixed, mate. Yeah, I can see that, Sammy Joe. Hey, Sammy, has you got enough stickers on the rear?
Nice strong burnout from the Commodore.
I want to know for Dialed In Racing, who got sticker happy?
They might have run out of paint, so they had to finish it off with stickers.
Maybe. Well, it's coming up as Brett Stutchbury behind the wheel. I know Corey was driving this car, but 1.58 and 60 for the Dialed In Racing VH Commodore. And 11.06 with 3, 123.
With the VX, sorry, the HX Holden Ute down the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful car. And Smoke and Joseph Bella are about to come out now in his Silvia. Great to see him actually bring this car back out.
Yes.
You know, we spoke to him a couple of weeks ago, and he was saying that, you know, the suspension in this car still needs to be set up. That first pass looked nice off the line. I'm just wondering how much more setup he needs to do in this car. He's going to be taking on Louis Eunice in one tough one.
Yeah, well, I was having talked to Joe about that car when he's first putting it all together, and he was saying that the wheelbase was stretched out, so he brought it back a little bit more towards the standard settings on it, and that's what he's been playing with now, trying to get all that geometry in the rear set up right.
Because in theory, this car should be running around the same time as the Datsun Skyline that he owns. Maybe even marginally quicker. So it's down that two-step. Louis Eunice, 081 on the tree. Joseph Bella, and 095 on the tree.
Well, this is a great pass.
Look at that. 890 with an 8 for Joseph Bello. At 153 to a 9.09 with a 6. I tell you what, City Drayway, put your hands together as Mark, it's about to get wild. We've got the Osmonds Racing Pulsar GDI, also power tuned that help him out. And look what's in beside him, Pro 74 SLR Torana.
It's a beautiful car, isn't it? Beautiful. Well, Torana, a 1.45 in the 60. 10-0, 133 miles an hour. Great pass. Pulsar, a few little problems there.
Yeah, normally that car launches a little bit harder than that. But, you know, they'll get some data and they'll go back because that car does move around. When we've seen Ali's car, the Evo, move around down the end of the track, well, this GDI tends to do it from 330 foot onwards.
Yes, yep.
We're about to have Killer Rotor come out from Pack Performance. This thing is nice, Mark. It's got full street interior. Yes, it's got roll cage in it, but the inside, full leather trimmed interior. It's a beautiful looking car. And speaking about Ali, he's about to come out now. He's back down.
So he's just gone round the water. Doesn't need the water to turn tyres.
No, it has no issue turning tyres, that's for sure. But look, I was really impressed with Killer Rotor on its previous pass. Looked really nice out of the hole.
Yep.
Obviously, a light car. Only a small set of tyres on it.
The guys from Pack, they know how to set these cars up.
They do. Like Big Georgie Rahane. I'm actually surprised Big Georgie's not here tonight because this style of racing would suit him to a T.
Yes, yep.
All right, Arlene back down. Let's see if we can get this thing ahead of where he wants it. Of course, had to do a full rebuild on this car. Totally detonated the previous engine.
Yep.
And had to do a lot of work to get this car back. New suspension set up. Killer Rotor, 1.59 to 60, 1.88. So a little bit slower than 60 this time for Ali. Moving around a little bit and on the brakes before the finishing line, and a 9.20 at 167 miles per hour. So he's gone from a 1.77 to 1.88.
Oh, listen to that Capri.
That Capri is beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Now we've got Ernie Hudson here tonight as well. He's having a little bit of a play for No Prep Racing Australia. And why not?
We do have a WB1 tonner sitting down in the staging lanes, waiting to come out.
Craigs is not too far away. Now this Capri is angled slightly to the left. .49 to the 60, and that was sideways.
It just smashed those tyres off the line.
so important to get that reaction time and that 60-foot just 100% accurate, because when you're only running to the 8th mile, you can't rely on your car going hard in the deep end. Simon Kryger about to come out now against Ernest Hudson. 615 kilos of midweight share with Nitrous. And the Nitrous-assisted Clevo. The Black Arrow, as it's affectionately called. But no matter what car Kryger comes out in, we love seeing him here on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, he's a true entertainer, that's for sure.
I know that Trent Smith is here tonight, and well-known racer through the New South Wales State Championship Series. I know that him and Kryger are really good mates. Kryger did say, please don't pick on me tonight, but...
It's the worst thing you can say.
I think it was more friendly term, not about the car now. Let's keep an eye on Ernest's car, because he sorted his problems out from last year, as Marcus mentioned. Now look at Kryger going. Wow, 1.470.
Oh!
Massive nitrous backfire there for Ernest Hudson. But a 556 and 133 there for Kryger. But man, that was a big nitrous backfire.
Absolutely. Seems like the car's still running under its own power down the bottom end of the track, which is a good thing.
We've got to remember too, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching via YouTube from around the world, this is only a standard street prep that we're running tonight. It's not prep for race cars. It is prep for street cars, as in your normal everyday driver. And that is the whole point of No Prep Racing Australia, is run what you brung, and hopefully you can make it stick to the track and go quick over the 8th mile.
Absolutely, and these guys are just doing that. So it's a real credit to the cars and the setup to get these high horsepower cars down the track and do the times they're doing.
Got Ali coming up the return road in back down. I think you'll be doing a little bit of head scratching on that pass. Obviously the mile per hour are up, but 60 foot, still not where he wants it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's had to take a bit of power out of it as well, so, you know.
Yeah, I think they'll probably do a bit more around the rear end and the front end of that car, just to set up on it. And once they're happy with that setup, then they can start putting a little bit more power into it. And yeah, from there, where in the track they're going to put the power into it.
That's right, and of course, where they've got the nitrous set up in that car as well, I'm presuming it would probably come in around 330 foot. Now, we're just waiting to get the go-ahead to restart racing. Obviously, Ernest Hudson, big nitrous backfire, and that would have caught him by surprise as well. It was right, would have been right in his face.
Yeah.
So it might have given him a bit of a shock. But we've got Stephen Micallef sitting just below us in this very big tie shift right Ford Capri. And I'll tell you what, Mark, you look at that car and you just close your eyes and it just takes you back to the old APSA days when they all had the perspex over the top.
Yep. Well, that's a great, sorry to interrupt you, mate, but that's a great sign in it. The Salika's still going and driving round back to the pits. So
back to camera 2.
But yeah, you're right, Stu, that Capri, the setup on that car is just absolutely brilliant.
Well, I remember a lot of the guys used to do that. It used to be a bloke that had a, pretty sure it was a black and orange Torana. He had a similar setup with the perspex over the top. And that thing was wild, absolutely wild. I just want to thank everybody that's out here tonight, who's up in the stands and down in the viewing area, guys. You guys have got the best seat in the house. Why would you want to be sitting at home? Why not be here at the track, especially when we've got cars of this caliber that are out here tonight, and some great street cars out there as well. I mean, that Mini with the little Honda engine, I mean, that thing is wild.
Got Adam down there getting some great images of the Capri. But if we just take a look back in the staging lanes of what else is coming down and what else is lined up there.
Well, we've got that orange and black Torana with the blown motor in it. It's back again tonight.
Got the LC Torana just about to come out as well.
Yeah, we've got
a VL behind it.
There's Kryger coming up the return road in the Ute. One half of the No Prep Racing Australia. Tung, of course, Johnny Habib. Hopefully we'll see Johnny out soon and he does tens.
Okay, it seems we've had the crew come out and have a good look at the track. I think they're just down the bottom end of the track at the moment.
I can see Glenn standing downstairs. Glenn, you're standing like a security guard, mate. What's going on? Yes, as I mentioned earlier, guys, don't forget next week as well here at Sydney Dragway, it's going to be a big, big night. It's going to be a V8 night, which is coming up. And I'll tell you, if you've got a V8, guys, you can come in and race at the discounted price.
Yep.
If you don't have a V8, you can still race. Just got to pay the normal rate to come in and race. But that will be an awesome event. And Ford versus Holden versus Chrysler.
V8 in anything.
It's going to be cool.
It is going to be excellent.
And of course, if you've got that Mad Max style looking vehicle as well, there's a chance you could win a $750 Odyssey batteries voucher as well, which is up for grabs. But man, I'm just so pumped. I mean, I don't have the headset on tonight. I've got the roving mic, which is my normal mic.
Your usual.
And I'll tell you what, I've got to be settled down because I've only got one hand I can really get pumped with. Normally I've got two. But we got the War Pig downstairs. A little bit of nitrous on board this car. This thing is awesome. I love this car. It may not be the quickest car, but I'll tell you what, it's loud, it's a V8, it's got nitrous, and it's got attitude. So it ticks all the boxes for me.
It does, absolutely.
All right, Steve Micallef coming out now, the shift right, Ford Capri, about to take on War Pig. Oh yeah, listen to that baby sing.
Yeah.
Now it's coming up here on our screen with a 540 cube big block Chev on board.
Well, mate, you know what it is. Want to rev it, chev it.
And if you wanted to brake, put a Ford in. Sorry, panel van man, I had to say it. Wow. 1.18 to 60 out the rear tyres. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together. Steve Micallef. 6.28 with a 1 as well for War Pig.
I tell you what, there's nothing wrong with that track, is there?
Absolutely not. Anybody that complains about our track tonight, guys, you've got to tune to the track. Never Late, about to come out now. Will Wallace, blown small block. Yeah.
That's the way all Torana should sound.
Absolutely. We've got Adam down there, takes some fantastic shots. And I'll tell you what, I hope he's got his earplugs in because that would have run the eardrums. Man, I want to be outside. I want to be out here in the studio, man. I want to be out there. I want to be feeling it. I want to be smelling it.
Makes two of us.
I think we should just go outside, mate. We'll take a microphone with us and take this microphone and both of us commentating downstairs.
But I'll tell you what, that's not it. We've still got plenty more cars coming through. Adam's down there, right up that car.
He's got his fingers in his ears because he's used to that Euro stuff. Oh, look at it go! 1.21 to the 60 for Will Wallace and a 5.11. Well, I'll tell you what, these times that they're running are consistent, but for me, the 60-foot times is what's the most impressive out of these cars.
Yep. I totally agree with that, Stu, because they're just hooking up. And you can see the work that's gone into these cars, the way they're hooking up on a street prep track.
Well, it's not called No Prep Racing Australia for nothing. Johnny Habib, Innocent Motorsports. Great to see Johnny out, taking on Daniel Saliba in the Datsun with the Barra turbo in it, running a little bit of nitrous in it as well. I'll tell you what, if this is what we're seeing for No Prep Racing Australia, when they have their event here coming up later on in the year,
yes,
wherever you are around Sydney, Central Coast, Wollongong, you don't want to miss it, and tell your friends, bring them out because it's going to be some sensational racing. And it's good to see, Mark, too, that we've got different forms of engines in there too. We've got an inline 6 turbo taking on the V8. Johnny Habib spun the tyre straight off the start line. And a 1.37 in the 60 there for the Datsun, 1.73 in the 60 for John. You have to do a little bit of head scratching there.
Well, that just blew the tyres off straight to the limiter on the Torana. But the little Datto just hooked up and absolutely blasted it.
That was sick. All right, we've got Big Gun out now, John Elfes in the C&V Performance VT Commodore. Because remember this car from back in the day with the workshop wars?
Yes.
Admittedly, that was over the quarter mile. But, hey, this is 8 mile drag racing. This is like junior dragster on steroids. It's awesome. As Mark mentioned earlier, it's such a great looking car. It just looks stock. Take off the parachute, take off the wheels, stick a set of standard rims on it, and you think, you know what? That's just a standard VT Commodore. We got Con down there from C&V Performance. Royalty of Australian Drag Racing, C&V Performance. 1.39 to the 60 for Big Gun. Very nice pass there out of the Commodore. Smooth as silk. All right, we're back into the bikes. We've got the big Ducati down here in the Aeroflow lane. Panel Van Man said if that was stock, it would be overheated on the side of the road. Well, 10.16 out of the Ducati to an 11.49. Wallace, the GT 750. Such a skinny little tyre on that bike, but man, it is quick.
It hammers, doesn't it? Look at the work that's gone into those chambers on that bike.
Yeah, it's an absolute credit to the owner. Brett rides it, but he doesn't own the bike. But I've been saying for years, get this kid on a pro stock bike, because he's just brilliant.
And word we've been told that there is another one of these GT 750s being built in the background that's going to be even quicker.
I'll tell you what, the bike there in the rocket lane, 2.13 to 60, had to get those feet up super quick. Steve Micallef coming up the return road in the Capri. Put your hands together, Sydney.
10-4, 142 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
All right, Brett Copping about to come out from Micallef. Love the stance on the bike, got that real pro bike stance.
Yeah. And just the sound of this thing, full noise, half track, it just sounds great.
On 8.37 on the tree. 1.68 in the 60 for Brett Copping, and another great pass, 10.35 and 127. It's amazing how much power they can put through such a skinny rear tyre.
Absolutely. And 12-1, 124 miles an hour for a rocket lane.
Johnny Habib coming up the return road. Man, that spun the rear tyres there, John.
That car virtually jumped into the air, kicked sideways, and that was it. He just let it off and then into it again.
Well, I'm interested to see whether Tung is either watching the live stream or if he's maybe stuck his head in tonight and going incognito.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be too far away.
I reckon he might be watching what's going on too.
Yeah, absolutely. That's chasing a great reaction time, isn't it?
Yeah, Michael Richards, 1.59 in the 60. All right, we've got this Honda-powered Mini on its way out, and it's going to be taking on the Lotus.
Yeah, this Mini previous pass was really walking on down the bottom end of the track.
Well, I've been pretty impressed with this Lotus. 60 out of the car. Then a little Mini, 16.24.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a soft pass, that one.
Yeah, it was.
He seems really easy off the line, and yeah, just kept feeding it into it, but yeah, just keeping an eye on it.
I'll tell you what though, it's being a front-wheel drive car as well. As a gentleman mentioned to me, you know, a lot of people are doing all-wheel drive conversions on these Minis.
Yes.
And for him with that motor being front-wheel drive, like we've seen a lot with the Hondas over the years, Mark, they're not an easy car to control.
No.
With the front-wheel drive setup, and there's not a lot of front-wheel drive drag cars around either, let alone race cars.
Yep.
So, I mean, yeah, we've got TCR, but...
And even when they go into, like, you see these really quick four-wheel drive cars, you know, that they still walk once they really come up on the boost down the bottom end of the track. And some of the times they're turning out, that would be a hairy ride.
Oh, absolutely would be. I mean, just the steering inputs. Ladies and gentlemen, they make their way across the burnout pad. Let's make some noise for No Prep Racing Australia. Will Wallace down there in the blown small block Torana. And John Elfes, otherwise known as Big Gun, in the VT Commodore. Boys, the cars look fantastic off the start line. You guys are doing a great job. Sure, you're getting a lot of data. And hey, Will, if you're not careful, Mark Thomas might steal your car, mate, because he loves Toranas. So you might want to watch him.
Keep it locked.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, look at this thing. Green HQ.
Yes.
Man, that is tidy. About to take on Sammy Joe Johnson in the dialed-in racing VT Commodore. But man, I would be very, very happy to take that HQ for a drive.
Absolutely. It's so it's got a set of stock road tyres on the back of it.
It's not very often these days you see chrome rims either.
No.
Having said that, on my way here to work today, I did see a newer model Mini with chrome rims on it. Like that was sort of like mini sex spec. It was actually really cool. I like it. You know, if you want to stand out, put chrome rims on it.
Oh, all right, just turning tyres off the line. But in the meanwhile, Commodore just out and gone.
Yeah, Sammy Joe, another consistent 1162 with an 8 at 116.
And 12.5, 107 miles an hour for the HQ two-door.
Well, Brian out of Sing out there now in the rocket lane. Another one of the dialed-in racing Commodores. This one's the VY. Little shot of Nitrous.
He's up against the HX Holden Ute.
Oh, man, .002 red. Oh, so close.
Yeah, they're definitely no nitrous on the Commodore today by the looks of that.
Hey, it's great to see Pesty Pictures here tonight as well. G'day, Pesty. Of course, you want some great shots of your car, guys, or your bikes if you're out anywhere. Pesty Pictures on Facebook. Make sure you look him up. He doesn't get any photos of my car, though, on the old road, so I get a little bit, I'm a bit disappointed about that. I don't do anything stupid, I just cruise. I mean, I heard that.
How nasty was that, mate?
Yeah, coming from a Euro driver, I am not surprised. Not surprised. Oh, I got the Subaru WRX.
Was he driving V-dub or something, didn't he?
Don't know what he drives.
A Citroen.
I just call it the German sausage. Die Bratwurst. All right, the Subi out 2.9 in the 60. You guys, oh man. If I'm not copying it from Benji, I'm copying it from you.
Now you know why we keep the door shut.
Yeah, exactly. It's great to have Darian up here in the studio.
It is indeed, yeah.
Welcome, Darian. Darian, our marketing guru here at Sydney Dragway. Are you loving tonight? I mean, how good is tonight?
It's brilliant. It's good to see all the cars, and it's good to see No Prep Racing. I'm excited for the Burnouts at the end as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot we got Burnouts tonight. There you go, guys. So if you're watching on the live stream, you're here at the track. Yes, we do have Burnouts tonight.
It's all happening.
Absolutely.
Well, we've got the HT Ute down in the Aeroflow lane. Really nice looking car. And right beside him, we've got the RX-7. So just a quick mop up down in the rocket lane. So just a quick one to all the competitors out there, which I very much doubt you would have, but if you do have air conditioning on, just switch it off, because in this it'd be getting a lot of condensed air at the moment, and be dropping a bit of water on the track, so yeah, just no need to have it on.
Hey Mark, one thing we forgot to mention.
Yes.
The Perfect Light jackpot tonight. The first person to crack a 000, $600 is up for grabs. So for anybody, it's here tonight in a street car or street bike.
Yep.
and it's registered, $600 is up for grabs.
Absolutely.
Now, I've just been told too, guys, at 9:30, we're going to pick a random car, and they're actually going to get a free entry into Race4Real next week.
Okay.
So, we don't know what car it's going to be, but...
I could tell you. Torana, or Torana. So, isn't that how it works?
Yeah, well, I got Mazda.
Okay.
You know? Now, down on track right now, in the rocket lane, I've been waiting for this car to come out. Micallef is here, and they're testing the car out. They've got an event coming up. They've just built this car with help from the Osmonds Racing. Of course, Michael, well known for his previous quick Evo. Let's see what he's got out of this one. I did speak to him on Facebook the other day, and I said, well, that would be a little bit more fun than the X-Bow, wouldn't it? And he goes, I don't know, be different.
Well, I'll tell you what, coming on nice and strong top end, and got out of that, which you can see 63 miles an hour, so backed out of that one big time, but heaps of potential there.
Well, we've got another Mitsubishi Lancer out now in the rocket lane, about to take on its nemesis, the Subaru WRX. So if you're a Subi fan, hey, get your flags out, start some friendly smack talk, because, you know, I just love smack talk. I'm used to it from Panel Van Man, because he's a Ford guy. And I'm used to it.
No more.
Well, I'm used to it. You know, all the years I used to work with Galvo, you know, I'm used to it as well, you know. But taking on the Mitsubishi Lancer. Now, of course, the Lancer, you know, you can't really bag them out, because they, you know, they were really played the car back in the day. You know, a lot of people used to modify them, you know, put a big exhaust, sound system, go doof down George Street. Not that I did that, but, you know, because I've never owned a Mitsubishi Lancer. But I did doof down George Street years ago.
The only thing with Lancers is, what did we get to, Evo 10 or 12? It took them 12 times to try to get it right.
Evo 10. Yeah.
10, yeah, so 10 times.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? The Evo 10 still isn't classified as the best Evo.
Yeah.
Either. I mean, you ask Ali, you know, he hasn't got an Evo 10. Now, we've got a little bit of fluid coming out the front of the WRX, which tells me it's a little bit scared to take on this Mitsubishi Lancer. So maybe just a little bit of water that's dripped out of the exhaust areas. Just make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that your air conditioning is off.
Yeah, okay.
And make sure you've got your headlights on, guys, as well, so you don't get a talking to from our starter. It just also helps get the runs through quicker as well. People can get more runs. I don't know if that Lancer's got headlights or not, but the tail lights are on. Both of them ginger off the start line. But look at them go now.
Jeez, tell you what, the
WRX.
Yeah, it come on real strong, as did the Lancer.
Yeah, the Lancer, 11.68, 7.51 to the 8th mile. But that WRX, that moved around a lot, and we are going to have to check the track on that one. I know it's a four-wheel drive car, but man, you don't want to be that far out of shape at that point in the racetrack.
No, not at all. And we do have the crew out there having a really good look at the track.
Speak of the devil, Benji has just joined us up in the studio, because Big Bad Benji, he had a go at me this afternoon because I'd made myself look presentable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said I looked like I just got off the back of his bike, because I looked a little bit windswept. Yes, no, I did not stand in front of the leaf blower for 10 minutes. Thank you. And do not put the camera on the commentators, please. Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? I'm telling our production guy, do not put the camera on us commentators, okay? Not tonight. I'm watching you. Yeah. See, Adam's not on production tonight. He's got his apprentice on, so I'm just making it clear to the apprentice that, hey, I'm watching you.
Well, we're having a good mop-up down in the Aeroflow lane at the moment. I think we may have the tractors coming down just to do a quick drag over the track. I'll tell you what, Stu, how about we go up to the big screen? We'll take a little bit of a break, get some words from our sponsor, and we will be back very, very shortly here. Aeroflow, Race for Real.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Are you a motoring enthusiast, Shannon?
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Aeroflow Race4Real, proudly supported tonight by No Pet Racing Australia. The guys putting on a fantastic show tonight, getting their cars dialed in for their series, which will be kicking off very, very soon down at Willoughby.
I'll tell you what, Stu, they're doing a great job of it. The way they're getting those cars off the line and getting down the track, absolutely perfect. Nice quick burnout from the 200 SX. Got the Supra up against a Lexus behind those.
Just an announcement, guys. If you are the owner of a silver Commodore CSJ 24Y, that's CSJ 24Y, we need you to move your car, please. It's in the way of somebody. So I need you to move your car immediately, please. So it's a silver Commodore CSJ 24Y. If you could please move your car. Yeah, we will get the forklift.
Sorry, Stu, you're doing that announcement, but that Ford made a really big move, top end of the track.
Was that the one that's been smoking all night, the XD?
No, it was the Territory.
Ah, the Territory. It's that Sam driving it from Hurstville Towing?
Yep. Yeah, it's probably not somewhere where you want that car to move around like it did.
No, absolutely not.
But also not a nice, happy run for the Nissan Eva. Just couldn't get it off the line. Backed out of it mid-track.
All right, we've got a Supra back out. Helped out by Wollongong Automotive Services. Been taking on the Lexus. Because last week, we had a similar model Supra out here last week. Getting that car ready for Time Attack, the tuner class.
Yep. So this one is no slouch at all.
Hey, is any 2J powered car a slouch?
No.
Is back again tonight. Oh, that's not a good sign. Hopefully just but it didn't sound too crash hot on the launch there out of the Supra. The Lexus out 2.25 to the 60. And 1339, 107 miles an hour there. But unfortunately there for the Supra. Hopefully it's just a drive shaft. Hopefully it's not diff.
Yep.
We've already had one diff explode tonight. You don't really want another one?
Yeah, no, not at all. So we just push this one back, so it's still able to move, so that's a good thing.
Hopefully we'll see that car back again in the future. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. But that's racing. These things happen.
They do indeed.
Right, guys, we've got the quad by the look of it. Rushing up the track, that's Wes.
Our recovery man.
Yep. As I mentioned last week, one of the Bulldogs' biggest supporters. I won't hold that against him or to anybody who's here tonight who goes for the Bulldogs. But, does a great job on the quad and down in the deep end, no matter if it's really hot or it's very, very cold. They do a great job down the end there. They don't get enough praise because it's not an easy place to work down the end of the track at all. We don't call it Siberia down there for no reason. It gets very, very cold down there in winter. Now we've got Adam down there with the camera. Doing a great job down there, camera. Man. Hey, Adam, you're lucky you haven't got my big bug on it, mate. It still works. If you had my face on the camera would break.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a fracture test.
Well, it didn't jump off the stand, so it's not scared about it. So that's the main thing. But we've got one of the Gorillas boys about to come out in the Falcon, who's racing in our New South Wales State Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway. And of course, round 3 coming up in April, and then May 2 till 4 here at Sydney Dragway. We've got Top Fuel Funny Car. We've got Top Fuel Motorcycle, and the Slammers will be here as part of the NDRC. So that's May 2 till 4. So if you love Nitro, guys, put that in your diary. Oh, come on. I'll let you off, Rick. I'll let you off the hook, mate. All right, Mr. Varillis. Out here.
There's a bit of common sense for you. Big Alex, Hungry Jacks. Panther fan.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a few Panther fans out here. That's why I've really got to watch what I say. Shut up, Ben.
It's all right, Stu. We're all good people, Panther fans.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. I can't repeat what Ben said. But down in the rocket lane, 2.06 in the 60. Mr. Varillis out 2.64. Now, for him, it's not so much about going fast, it's about being consistent, because Dial Your Own Racing, as we saw at our Dial Your Own Commodore, which was still, without a doubt, one of my favourite nights that we have here at Sydney Dragway for Aeroflow Race4Real. It's not as easy as it looks. Now, our next combine, by the way, guys, is reverting back to heads up. Now, is that Audi R8?
Yes.
It's all because it's black.
You can see it out in the staging lanes.
Just to see how it goes.
Depends which one it is.
Well, 1.91 to 60.
Not a real clean pass for him.
No, thank you, Rick. You can keep that, mate. Thank you for the offer, but no, mate. No, definitely not. I would not be seen dead with that. We've got another Mitsubishi Evo. Now, this one's got a little shot of nitrous in it. No, maybe not. Just out the screamer pipe, that little puff of smoke. But, so this is like the street version of Back Down. Who let you in the studio, Ben? Alright, well, Honda Civic Delta.
Yeah. It is a party.
Oh, the Evo 2.04 to 60. The little Del Sol moving around a little bit. 11.05 at 1:39. Del Sol a 13.64 at a 1:28. As we've got a battle of the Euros. We've got the Audi wagon about to take on the Volkswagen. Volkswagen got the jump, but that Audi effortless Sunday drive to an 11.26 with a 5 at 1:22. Now this is more up your alley, mate.
Big Val.
That's a nice looking valley.
Yeah, it is indeed, isn't it? Yes. It's got all the right things, the right badge, and the right stuff hanging out the bonnet. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, speaking of the devil, we were just talking about the Supra earlier, and Stu has just joined the chat, who was here last week with that blue Supra.
Oh, okay, yep.
That car. G'day, Stu. Seems weird saying my own name.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good. Mate, where are you tonight? We've got an awesome night here, Stu. I was hoping you'd bring the car out. In the Big Valley, you've got a bit of smoke coming out of the front.
Dude, I wonder if it's a bit of tyre rub on it. That's a decent rubber under it. 12.1 at 117 miles an hour. Yeah. So it could have been from torquing up.
Right, got that GDS back out, mate.
Yeah, he's up against his black LX hatchback.
Well, I don't know which one I'd choose. I think they're two very beautiful cars.
I know which one I'd be choosing.
Yes.
There is, yeah.
Once you go get the Torana in black, you never go back. Is that how it is?
That's it. Yep. Mate, anyone that can win Bathurst by 6 laps can't go wrong.
GDS out with a 2.28 in the 60. The Torana fell asleep on the line by the Victors. 3.23 in the 60. There's bad LSA comes out now. Going to be out VF Commodores. So once again, guys, around 9:30, we're going to be picking a car that will be getting free entry into Race4Real for next week. Hyundai got the jump on the reaction time, but bad LSA. Nice and straight down the Aeroflow lane, and 11.13 as Aiden Stutchbury comes out now in the PSC Racing and Dialed In Racing VS Commodore. Mr. Stutchbury out 2.61 in the 60, but the car next to him in the Aeroflow lane has got the jump. I think there might be a little bit of an issue there with the Dialed In Racing Commodore.
Yeah, because I think it was cutting some really good times previously. Yeah, 22.6, way off. But for the Aeroflow lane, 12.9. Well, we've got the Ford Territory up against the whole Commodore wagon.
Yeah, we'll see what the Territory has got. Been a little while since we've had some Ford Territories out here at Aeroflow Race4Real.
Absolutely. Sure has.
Who said SUVs are boring? I'm probably going to get a bit of backlash from
you
that.
Might do that. Yeah.
From some of the people.
Well, just add a Barra and add a turbo, and it brings them alive. Well, 13.6, 110 miles now for the Aeroflow lane. and 12.8, 110 miles an hour for the rocket lane. We got the Toyota in the rocket lane.
Toyota Cressida. Doing a 1J.
Oh, BMW. Well, 12.5 at 111 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
Got the Ute up against the sports wagon. .042 on the tree there for the sports wagon. Great reaction time from him. Don't forget, guys, there's $600 up for grabs for your street registered car or bike.
All you got to do, cut a 000.
And be the first person to do it.
Yep. And that's not an easy thing to do.
Of course, we've got some great sponsors here at City Dragway as well. Obviously, we must thank Aeroflow Performance for their continued support of Aeroflow Race4Real here at Sydney Dragway. Also, Iconic Coke, who just recently came on board as a bracket sponsor for Boosted Outlaws, as part of our New South Wales State Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway. So big thank you to Iconic Coke, who have come on board. Of course, Atlantic Oils, Platinum Racing Products. So if you need any parts for your car, guys, make sure you get in touch with Herman. He may have something for your car. He may be able to source something for your car to go through your favourite workshop. Of course, Nino Performance Engineering, DAF, great supporters here at Sydney Dragway. Big thank you to Pepper Money, who've been with us for a long, long time now. And VP Racing Fuels.
Oh, big, strong burnout from the Statesman. He's up against the Subaru. Just waiting on the Statesman to come in, bring on both staging lights. Well, not a bad reaction time from the Aeroflow lane. 0.156. But Subaru out in front. 14.4 at 96 miles an hour to a 15.9, 87 miles an hour.
Well, we've got this XD Falcon out now in the rocket lane. Bit of help from Diff Technics. Now this car's been .72 in the 60 there for the Falcon. Now it has been smoking a bit when he's got off the accelerator, and he's doing it again, Mark.
Yeah, it is.
Very weird. It's not slowing it down though, an 11.93 to 109 miles per hour.
And 12.8 at 109 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Just a quick little mop up down the Aeroflow lane, and we are having a good look up the top end of the track there, just to make sure that there's no fluid on the track at all.
Well, guys, don't forget we've got Burnouts coming up later on tonight as well.
Do we know how many cars we've got yet, Stu?
No, I don't actually. But I know that Ross Lucas from Twin Lakes Automotive, I know he asked me if there are any spots available, and I don't know. I don't even know how many cars we've got tonight.
Yep.
But I I'll tell you what, I'm really enjoying the drag racing tonight. Everyone's been turning it on. Everyone from standard street cars all the way through to the bikes and the No Prep Racing Australia competitors getting some valuable data on their cars. And I think, you know, to a degree, Mark, I mean, look at Johnny Habib, just spun the tyres off the line.
Yep.
And Johnny knows a car inside and out. But it's interesting because the end of the 8 mile, the times, there's not much between them, but the 60-foot times are just so variable, depending on what car you've got. It just goes to show that you've really got to be quick on the reaction time.
Yep.
And you've got to be able to get your car hooked up.
Absolutely, yeah. That's with no prep. It is a real lot about what you're doing on the line. Yeah. So yeah. Wow, look at this HT wagon down here, Stu.
That is gorgeous. I'll tell you what, whoever gets a photo of that tonight, please send it to me via Messenger, because that is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And Darren, if you can hear me, we need to put this car on the Sydney Dragway page, man. That is gorgeous. Certainly sounds the part too, Mark.
Does indeed, yep.
I'll tell you what, not too bad in the 60-foot either. 2.14 for an old car like that. Well set up. And a 1290 for Aeroflow, but a 1398 for the wagon. Jeez, I didn't expect me to run a 13.
No, not at all.
All right, looks like we've got another Lancer down in the rocket lane.
Up against the Commodore wagon. Bringing the rocket lane into stage. Needs to bring both those staging lights on.
Just want to do a quick shout out too to Mark Arblaster, otherwise known as Arby. Arby had a little bit of an accident, got into a fight with a piece of steel.
Did he?
But,
Who won?
I think, well,
yeah, okay.
Mark's still standing, that's the main thing. But on a serious note, Mark, please get well soon, mate. And we want to see you back here at Sydney Dragway. We want to see you at 440 back.
Absolutely.
But yeah, mate. I saw the photo and I just, yeah, I didn't know what to say, mate. But yeah, hopefully we'll get well soon. Sammy Joe Johnson coming out now in the dialed-in racing VE Commodore, about to take on Miss N. The little Hyundai i30N. Now, I just need suspicion. I saw this car in an ad today with a lady.
Okay.
So if this is the same lady that's here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real, I want an autograph.
Tell you what, Stu. We've got a fair few cars that are coming in a bit later tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, we do.
Got a great lineup of cars out there.
But nobody has actually cracked 000 yet.
No.
So $600 is still up for grabs if you've got a street registered car or bike. Well, this end now, 2.64 in the 60 from the Hyundai i30N. And of course, if you've got a KTM car and some JDM, don't forget, guys, you can go up Cherry Tuning up at Hornsby and get your car looked at. Go speak to Tristan and the team. Pretty exciting things for them too coming up. World Time Attack, they actually entered for the tuner class, Mark, but the tuner class was oversubscribed.
Yep.
So they've been bumped up to club sprint.
Okay.
And look, their goal is to run at 1 minute 35. That's their goal.
Yep.
Or 1 minute 40, sorry. Because 1 minute 35 is what a TCR car does.
Yep.
And they're hoping to do a 1 minute 40. But all the tuning done in-house. They've got a dyno room as part of their business as well. So if you've got a Hyundai, a Kia, or you've got a Genesis, or even some JDM cars, I'm not 100% sure what JDM cars they're focusing on, but they've got all the gear there to build a very quick car for you and also do the tuning side of it with the dyno.
Okay, yep.
So they're up at Hornsby on Hunter Lane. Eden out now in the Commodore U. Now he went 10.09 on his previous pass, and you know, Eden being Eden, he likes to fiddle with things. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's done a little bit of page up action at the moment in this car. But taking on this very nice looking Falcon, the XE. I think it's an XE. It is. But I love this car. The blue on it is just sensational. Off the line, 1.67 in the 60. Here comes Eden. Oh, 10.16 there for Eden, 10.74.
Yeah, look at the time from Eden, 1:45. So big top end charge.
We've got another white VF Commodore making its way out in the rocket lane. And it looks like what lag down there.
So Stu, is that Eden's car run into the 9 yet?
Yes, it has, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's run into the 9s, but he's dialed it back just purely to keep it consistent.
Yep.
And hopefully not break parts, so he can keep coming back just about every week.
Well, it doesn't hurt just to, you know, like you know what it can do, to take it back a tad. You're not wringing his neck that way. But, you know, when you do need that extra power, you know it's there.
Yeah, Big Alex, yeah, we look forward to seeing you here next Wednesday, mate, here at Sydney Dragway. All right, we've got the Falcon GT about to take on Dark 69.
This is another car that can run a little bit harder. It has been in the really low 11 zeros, but has been running into the 10s quite easily.
1099 on the tree there for the GT Falcon. Nice 1103, 1257 there. Now we're talking. VL Commodore with a big N on the rear window. Sick. Now, I'm not sure if this thing is V8 or if it's got an RB30 underneath the bonnet, but the RB30s at the moment, they've made a resurgence. They're the in thing at the moment. Like,
yes, they are. Yeah.
No, people know what they can do. I'll tell you what, the VL in the Aeroflow lane, did you see that launch, Mark?
I did indeed.
958 with 142 miles per hour. Wow.
Absolutely. An 11.0, 122 miles an hour for the rocket lane as well.
Man, if that thing has got a V8 in it, I could understand. But if that's got an RB30 with nitrous, that's just awesome.
It works. It's working well.
All right, we've got one of the Stutchburys out here. I think this is Corey driving the VH Commodore from Dialed In Racing. Oh, man, points below 7 red. Oh, they're trying. Because they raced this car at the New South Wales State Championships as well. 1082 sits at 125. As we've got the first of our modern day Mustangs. And is that what I think it is?
I'm not really sure what it is. Well,
it looks like
Adam's
a Lamborghini. It looks like a Lamborghini.
Adam, what do we have down there?
Is it a Lambo? It is a Lamborghini, the Bull. Now, I recognise those number plates, the Bull number plates. And I'm trying to think who I knew that had one with those plates and used to drive it, and I swear that car used to be white. But a 9.10, 159 miles per hour.
Miles an hour. Wow. An 11.0, 128 miles an hour for the Aeroflow Lane. Didn't that thing wind up top end?
It certainly did. Man. That is cool.
I wonder if we're going to see that out at the Euro Day.
Well, I'd like to hope so. All right, got BMW out now in the rocket lane. Of course, last week we had the Euro Logic BMW, which was putting on some great passes last week.
Okay, the car in the rocket lane. Not a real happy camper at the moment. Launched out, backed off, and just rolling on through now. But in the Aeroflow lane, 10.5, 133 miles an hour.
It's great to see a first timer out on track in the rocket lane, and another first timer down here in the Aeroflow lane as well. We encourage a lot of young people to get it off the streets and do it safely and come out here. And look, why wouldn't you? I mean, you come on a night like this, look at all the variety of cars that we've got out the back, the amount of tuning shops that are here. So if you want to know anything about your car, guys, don't be scared to go up and ask people.
Yeah, indeed. Like, just look at the news, some of the things that happen out on the road. You're here, you're in a safe environment, set up to do this, so why wouldn't you?
I mean, I know over the road, you know, they have their rule set. Our rule set is a little bit more stringent.
Yep, and it's not that for a reason.
But I'll tell you what, it's equally as fun. And it's about trying to tune your car to the track. You need to be able to get your car off the line, and you're racing yourself. You're not, unless you've got a mate here and you want bragging rights, or you've got to race the wife.
Yeah.
Not that that happens very often, but you know. Well, looks like the Lambo might be getting a bit of a talking to.
Yeah. Just a tad. A lot of head going.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, we have these safety parameters in for a reason.
Yes.
You know, things can go wrong very, very quickly on a drag strip. Well, 1.89 to 60 there for the first timer in the rocket lane, and the first timer down here in the Aeroflow lane, 3.13 in the 60. But you know what? He's out there and he's having fun. And he, as I said, he's only racing himself. Now we've got this Torana back out, which it's got the blown motor in it. Wait. And look, I don't want to sound nasty, but I would expect a little bit more out of this car with the way that it's set up.
So maybe these guys are within the process of just refining this car. So yeah, see a lot more out of that car as they move on.
So we've got this Sylvia down here which got a parachute in the back of it. It sounds tough.
Well, Torana goes out 1.47.
Well, that's a little bit better. That's a better pass than I've seen it do previously at 9.81 with 9. Normally that car's been around the mid-10s.
Yep.
But congratulations to the guys to get that car down into the 9s.
Well, we have the Pro 74 SLR 5000. This car put in a really good path previously. And he's up against the LX Torana.
Yeah, a guy I went to high school with, his dad had an SLR 5000, exactly the same colour scheme
Yep.
as that car. But Louis Eunice coming out now in the one tough one. Torana, naturally aspirated. Doesn't matter if it's NA, it sounds bad. Oh man, listen to that thing sing.
Nice, strong in the burnout.
Ooh, now we've got a tow vehicle coming up.
Yes.
I don't know if that's actually for Louis' car. It may well be. Oh, you're kidding me. But look what's out the back. Now, I did mention his name earlier.
Yeah.
Tung.
He might have heard you and he thought, okay, car on the trailer, let's go.
Yeah, all right. Because him and Simon Kryger, you know, Simon hates losing to a Japanese car, but Poe's got it. Poe's like the #1 pep racing Australian car at the moment. So everybody's playing catch-up. The Gas Motorsports leader, 1.28 to 60 for Louis Eunice. Oh, man. That was cool.
Yeah, 9.0, 147 miles an hour. But Torana in the Aeroflow, 10.5, 133 miles an hour.
Yeah, 5.37 to the 8. Well, that's a good sign. The Black Arrow is back out, Ernest Hudson. He had that big nitrous backfire on his previous pass. And Mark, he's just purged nitrous.
Yep.
So, yeah, that was weird. Normally a nitrous backfire, we don't see a car come back.
Well, no, we don't. But it went out straight away. So hopefully, you know, it wasn't nothing major. Which he's back out again, so I dare say there wasn't nothing major.
And this beautiful looking Capri down here as well. Around 1.36 in the 60, 1.31 in the 60 for Ernest Hudson. Ernest is on a cracker of a pass, an 860 with 3, 159 miles per hour to a 970 at 108. Ernest Hudson on fire.
It definitely pumped that one through the top, and Capri, by that miles an hour, backed that one down. But yeah, those guys, side by side, great pass from both of them. That Capri's got plenty there.
Absolutely it does. All right, Ali coming out now, the proprietor of Elite Auto House in back down. Without a doubt, my favourite Pro Street Evo in the country. This car is just awesome. Not only is it quick, but the presentation of the vehicle as well is just second to none. And you're getting some great photos courtesy of Adam down there on the start line. And I'll tell you what, seeing this car at night, it just doesn't do it justice. When you see this thing in the sun, man. Now, he's done a best 60 foot of a 1.77 tonight. See if you can get it back down there. He went 1.88 in the 60 on its previous run.
So he did have this car shell for a while he rebuilt the running gear. So, dare say there's a bit of catch up there at the moment.
.81 in the 60, but there's a little hit tyre spin out to the left front of it, and he's on the brakes just after half track. Goes 10.01, 1.81 in the 60, but it was a bit of an ugly launch there.
Yeah, well, a lot of wheel spin there.
So just trying to play around to get that car off the line. They've taken power out of it. There's not any more power that they can take out. Actually, that is... Sorry, I do apologise. That's not Potung. I thought it was Potung because I saw the grey car, but it's not. It's that Turbo HZ, which is equally a very quick car in its own right. But, you know, let's be honest, Mark, all these V8s, they've got to catch up to a 2J.
Yes.
I know. I like your answer. Yes. That was very authoritative there, Mark.
Yeah. Well, you do know I am a big 2J fan.
I know you are. And look, just for a bit of fun, Killer Rotor's out there as well from Back Performance. He's been doing some cracker passes tonight as well.
It was great to see the guys come out. Yeah. You know, how good would it be to get Pack really involved and get a lot of their cars out to no prep?
Well, absolutely. They've got some very quick, low 9-second street cars.
Yep.
Or pro street cars. So why not? So Big Georgie Wahame, if you're watching the live stream, let's get some of the Pack street cars out here and have a crack at this no prep racing Australia. Because let's face it, everybody loves to see a rotary whooping V8.
They just love to see the cars out on the track.
Congratulations to the driver of the Torana, 9.81 as he comes up return road. Great pass from him. All right, we're into the bikes. Don't forget, guys, if you're up in the crowd and you're feeling a little bit peckish, we've got Go Nuts for Donuts up the top there as well. Make sure you go up and see Mel and Denise. Or if you're feeling a little bit cold, you can go up there and get yourself a great cup of coffee. Or if you're down in Pickering, guys, don't forget you've got Top Fuel Cafe. You can go down there and grab yourself something to eat. And coffee down there as well. Great to see Ernest back. We're a little bit worried.
Yeah, great pass from him. That was absolutely sensational after coming back from that big nitrous pop backfire.
I've got to say, I've been very impressed with the car, of just where it's come from in the last 12 months.
Yes.
Ernest, they've really got that car dialed in now.
Put a lot of work in to resolve those, I assume they were electrical issues with the car. Got on top of that, and that car has just gone from strength to strength.
They've been doing a great job. Right, 10.36, 10.89. It's a shame we haven't got a lot of bikes here tonight, because I enjoy watching the motorcycle drag racing as much as I love watching the cars.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, 0-2 on the tree for the rocket lane.
The bikes are holding out for another bike.
I'd love to see a lot more bikes out here at Aeroflow Race4Real.
Yep.
I'd actually like to see a lot of the workshops come out here as well.
Yeah.
So I know BC Performance get represented by Wally Hoster on board his Suzuki GXA 1000. But look, there's a lot of motorcycle shops around Sydney. So hey, if you guys are interested, bring your bikes out, bring your customers out, and have a little bit of fun and drag racing.
Wonder if we get involved a bit no prep.
Mate, I wouldn't. Oh, mate, Johnny Habib, I'm sure he wouldn't be adverse to putting the bikes in no prep.
Well, it's good to see they've got the GT 750 sorted back out.
Yeah, they do. Brother, Shane Copy. also shown our racing technology and Brett. You know, there's a lot of people that they respect a lot of the modern bikes, but I'll tell you what, these nostalgic bikes.
Yeah.
You know, that's another side of drag racing in itself. And of course, we have David Drags.
You were right, mate.
Oh, it is Pope. Okay, I didn't think it was Pope. Oh, I don't know if you can hear me, mate, but you're in trouble. You didn't tell me you were coming. Now, this is going to be fantastic, and I'll tell you what, you don't want to leave your screens. If you're here at the track, make your way out, because we've got Simon Kryger, who's going to go head-to-head against Tung for Gas Motorsport. And Poe's been doing a killer job in this car.
Yes, there he has. Guys with gas, no.
Oh, absolutely. Smoking Joe Signorelli and the team. Big Block Sheriff with Nitrous versus 2J with Nitrous.
Definitely tell the bike in the Aeroflow lane is a two-stroke.
Now I see Con down there from C&V Performance. Now I know Con's like got John's car, which is a V8, but you know, Con does play around with 2Js now and again, so I reckon he'd be pretty impressed with the way these things go. But I don't know the Kryger. It's some guy where grudge racing.
Yep.
They like to talk a bit of smack to it. Well, these two, you can't get better when it comes to friendly smack talk. You've got JDM versus Australian.
Virtually Australian icon car.
Absolutely, and the big block Chev at that too, underneath the bonnet, 615 cubes of big block Chev. But the infamous 2JZ under the bonnet of the Toyota Supra, and of course around the world in import drag racing, if you've got a 2J,
yes,
pretty much at the top. Although the RB30s, they're coming for them. Yeah, I really hope that we see a lot more workshops get behind this NPRA. I mean, imagine Matuk's coming out. Anthony Matuk would be like, you know what? Yeah, I'd bring one of my Skylines out. Let's go.
Yes.
I mean, Anthony doesn't back down from the race. And like you said, Big Georgie Wahain, the pack guys, I reckon Monster Performance would probably be in for this as well.
Yep.
Right, here we go. Oh, man! Tung, 1.28 in the 60.
That car left so clean. But so did Simon's car. Both those cars got off the line so well.
All right, Mark. Now, I'm going to pose this question to you, right? This No Prep Racing Australia, is it better to have a turbo car or a naturally aspirated car or a supercharged or nitrous? What do you think? From your observations tonight, and I'm asking you from a racer's point of view, what do you reckon?
If it was me, I'd have a turbo car.
Yeah?
Yes. I think for tunability.
All right, we've got Big Gun out there now. John Elfes taking on this turbo V8 powered 8Z. Oh, man, tell you what.
Oh, jeez.
That car is a handful off the line.
Isn't it?
1.40 in the 60 in the Aeroflow lane to Big Gun's 1.45 in the 60. But, man, I'm interested to know, in a situation like that, Mark, I mean, obviously that car's got a hell of a lot of horsepower.
Yep.
And trying to get it to the ground. Is there a way they can play with that suspension of the car from your observation to get the car off the line?
Yeah, there's tunability in the suspension there. How much? Where they're at now? Yeah. These guys just know their cars inside now, so that's why they're here, putting these passes into it and getting them sorted. And as we've seen, some of these cars, they're getting off the line, and the 60s are so good, like they're down to 1-2s and everything, so. Earlier, I think, you know, like with the turbo car, you can pick where you want all that power to come in. Naturally aspirated. You know, once the pedal's down, it's there.
Well, this is kind of a good way to show it too, because you've got one small block share in the Torana of Will Wallace, and you've got Steve Micallef with a 540 cube naturally aspirated big block. Tell you what, both these cars have been leaving behind sensation. Oh, Steve Micallef! Oh, what a drive job from Steve. But look at the 60-foot times from both cars.
119. That Capri is just absolutely hooking and getting out of there, but just carrying those front wheels so high. Done a great job, didn't he?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. What a drive job there for Stephen Micallef. I'll tell you what, you know, when it's out of shape like that and up in the air, it takes a very good driver to not only kick the car off the concrete, but save it when it hits the ground.
Absolutely, like your heart would be in your mouth. That you can see by the marks on the track.
All right, Johnny Habib out now in the Does 10's Torana, about to take on Daniel Saliba in the Barra turbo-powered Datsun. Inline turbo 6.
See how Johnny gets this car off the track now, like it just blew the tyres like previously, and it hit the limiter. So we'll see what they've done.
Panel Van Man's asking, are Carby cars and Airfly in the same class? Yes, they are, Panel Van Man. It's a matter of being, you run what you run. Hopefully over the 8 mile, you can beat your competitor. I'll tell you what, I saw what looked like a little flash of flame out the bottom of John's car too, but 5.1, you know what, 1.26, 1.46, John's got a lot of homework to do. It's a struggle to get that car off the line, but that is what no prep racing is about.
Yep, that's exactly it. I'll get more track time on that car.
All right, we've got the War Pig out now in the rocket lane. This thing is cool. I love this car. It's been coming out here to Sydney Dragway a fair bit in the last few weeks. Been putting down some ripper times. Three-wheeling off the start line. Oh man, that was sick.
What does that remind you of? One red two-door Monaro.
Yes, it does. Absolutely it does. Sydney Dragway, put your hands together for the No Prep Racing Australian competitors. Talk about turning it on.
Like, that car was just so twisted up off the line.
Man. Oh, wow. Who said drag racing is boring? No way. The big Jeep in the Aeroflow lane, 1.94 in the 60, 1.89 in the 60 there for the car in the rocket lane. I think we've got to get a commentator's curves, a term for when they've got the twist going on. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to call it, but that is sick.
So that car, if you put the rear stabiliser bar, which you run them into the roll cage, part of the roll cage, and then down to the diff, will take that out of it. You can preload that heaps, and that would help that car heaps.
Yeah, that would 60 foot with that stabiliser bar would be impressive.
It's bringing back the front of the car because of the preload, pushes the front back down. Our Torana used to do that, and what Andrew set it all up with the stabiliser bar in the back, preloaded it, and it would just leave the line with the front wheels about 2 inches off the ground.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for John Elfes, big gun, the big VX Commodore, of course. Tung from Gas Racing. Hey, Po, I reckon you've got a few of these no prep races a little bit scared, mate. The Mighty 2J. Man, that was wow. I think I definitely don't need a Red Bull, otherwise I'm going to go through the ceiling here in the commentary box.
Well, that little Mazda went through 15.9 at 86 miles an hour to a 19.4 at 67 miles an hour.
All right, got the Sylvia back out in the Aeroflow lane.
I haven't seen the Sylvia as of yet put through a full noise pass. Have you seen it get down the track?
No, not yet myself either.
So hopefully the guys will pretty much be on top of this car now and he can get it down the track.
We've got the Subaru WRX down in the rocket lane. Don't forget, guys, our next theme night here at Sydney Dragway, it's a V8 theme night. So if you've got a V8 powered car, you can race at a discounted price. And of course, there will be a $750 Odyssey batteries voucher up for grabs next week as well. Of course, this week too, coming up at 9:30, a random car is going to be picked tonight.
Yep.
And they're going to get a free entry into Race4Real for next week.
Do we have a criteria of what we're looking for?
I don't know. Darren didn't actually say. Okay. But I can tell you one thing. I hope he's judging, because there's no way you and I can judge this tonight.
No.
There's just too many nice cars here tonight.
Absolutely, yep.
All right, we've got the Lancer back out in the Aeroflow lane, about to take on the Falcon. Tell you what, that Lancer gets out of the hole well, doesn't it?
Does indeed, yep. Backed out of that super early, 11.0, 102 miles an hour. To a 14.8, 107 miles an hour.
There's definitely a 10 in that car. Don't forget, guys, we do have Burnouts coming up a little bit later on tonight.
We do have the shift right Capri coming back down here. Put your hands together for that guy, mate. That was an absolute save of the century.
Yeah, Stephen Micallef, the driver. Hey, Steve, if you're going to do it big, you do it big. I'll give you that one, mate. Great drive job, mate, to keep that off the wall. I hope your heart rate's gone down a bit too,
Yep.
just quietly.
Yeah, I bet he's dropped his heart rate a fair bit by now.
All right, Brian Addison coming out now in Darwin Racing. VX Commodore taking on the little Mazda Rotary, which has got a small set of radials on the rear end of this car. I want some great camera shots down there from Adam. Adam, don't put him off. We want to see a 10-second pass. out of that car. But this little rotary out with a 1.83, 1.61 in the 60. This time for Brian.
Mazda's chasing him down and gets on there on the line. 10.8, 135 miles an hour to an 11.2, 121 miles an hour.
How nice is this 97 model VS Commodore? That thing is clean as a whistle.
Yeah, it is indeed. And right beside him, we've got this green two-door HQ.
Yeah, that Q is equally as nice, but I haven't seen a nice looking VS Commodore. I'm presuming it's a monster. Tell you what, look at that out of the hole, 1.71 in the 60. Here comes the Q, it's trying to catch him. But the VS, 12.12, 12.66, that's still a very good time though.
Yep, absolutely.
Out of the QE. All right, the WRX is about to come out. And it's taking on the Ute, which has got the tailgate down. I don't know if that's actually going to help him, but it looks cool.
Yeah. I don't think it's a major airflow problem.
No. I just want your tip.
All right, guys, got Will Wallace coming up the return road in the blown small block Torana. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. That thing is wild, and that's wild with capital letters. That is seriously cool, Will.
Tell Stewie to look at the inside.
That's cool. Some fantastic shots from down there. Still got the original steering wheel on the inside.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the HX Kingswood Ute.
Got a set of radials on the rear end of it. By the look at it. Oh, actually, there might be slicks.
Yeah, got a set of front runners on it.
So what, 1.67 and 60 though. Nice 11.06 with a 2, 122. Well, maybe the tailgate did help him a little bit.
Super consistent. He's been running those pretty much all night. So he's just trying little things to see if there's an improve anywhere.
Well, sometimes it's better to be consistent than fast. We've got another Mazda Rotary out now in the Aeroflow lane, about to take on the WRX. From Yakuza Motorsport, I believe this car is from. They've turned out some nice vehicles over the years. Now look at the rotor go! Oh yeah, smoke it up, son! Man, I wish I was in the viewing area. Not only would I get tyre smoke, but I'd get that lovely smell of fuel out of the back of the rotary. See, Adam, Mazdas are cool.
.5 reaction, a 1960 foot for the Mazda. 11.3, 127 miles an hour to a 13.6 at 112 miles an hour.
Yeah, Harbour Watch, that is something we plan on doing, is using that mobile camera for interviews when we're down the back. That is the plan. All right, we've got the big Ford Ute. Now, I presume that's an F-150. It's got to be an F-150. You're going to go drag race. It's got to be an F-150.
Yeah.
I mean, Raptors are cool, but have you heard them with those exhausts they put on them?
No, I haven't.
They sound horrible. My Mazda 2 sounds way better than one of those things. So if there's any Ford Ranger Raptor drivers out there, guys, just leave it quiet. There's no point in putting exhaust on it. Sounds like a hairdryer. Well, the Commodore out 1.69 in the 60. The big Ford 2.23 in the 60, which is still pretty good in the 60 for a big heavy car. Look at that, 10.55 with a 232 miles per hour. Wow, to a 14.18 at 97. It's got this beautiful looking Datsun come back out.
So we've got Scott there asking for fast Ford nights. So he wants to see some fast fours.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yep.
I'm sure that's something in the future we could look at. Alright, the Lexus about to come out. Little
So this little Datsun would be much at home in a show as it would be out here on the drag strip. It's just so well prepared, this car. Under the bonnet, inside, everything. Done a great job on the build of this car.
Yeah, it certainly had a lot of money spent on it, and money well spent, I dare say. No, I don't think he meant to say fast forwards, pedal van man. I'm pretty sure he said fast forwards.
There's no such thing as that.
Well, apparently not. I mean, we've got a Mustang out here tonight. It's Mustang drivers. All the quick Fords are all the old Fords, the XYG2s. Capris.
Wow.
Well, 1.46 in the 60, but that was wiggling around a lot at just before 330 foot.
Got out of that super early. And still goes through 11.9, 74 miles an hour to a 13.2 at 105 miles an hour.
Now, I'm just trying to work out if this is a Tesla down here in the rocket lane. I've got a sneaking suspicion that it is. Thanks, Glenn. Because I've been getting, as most people that are regulars here at Sydney Dragway know, I've been getting bagged out because I've actually been offered to drive the Tesla here at Race4Real. And, you know, each time out of respect, I've turned it down because, let's face it, I don't feel comfortable driving somebody else's car for a start, and also it's electric. But now I've been getting bagged out because I'm not driving a Tesla.
You're never going to live it down.
Nope. And I don't think you'll ever see me behind the wheel of a Tesla. All right, got the Audi R8 coming out now in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Commodore. It's interesting out of that Evo. There's a little puff of white smoke that comes out of it when it's driving forward.
Okay.
So I dare say this thing isn't completely stock standard. See, it's just done it again. So I thought it had a little bit of nitrous. Oh, no, there we go. It's got nitrous. So, yeah. Interesting.
There you go. See a little white puff coming out of it.
It's only a little puff. You know, it's nothing crazy.
I always know when we've got a great night of drag racing. Oh, Joe didn't go home and get his jammies on. He's down here watching all the racing.
Oh, Joe's actually out in the viewing area.
Yep. Usually this time of night he's at home on the lounge.
Well, 10:51. Down there in the Aeroflow lane, it's got the Audi about to take on Godzilla. The R32 Skyline. Well, that's probably not a bad idea, Big Alex. If I owned a Tesla and I had the money, I'd probably do the same thing. Take out that motor and put a V6 engine in. Well, I tell you what, Godzilla driving around the Audi in 1198 with a 2 at 123, 11.18, all one on the reaction time. As we've got a WRX about to come out against another Lexus. Yeah, so did I, Laurie. I had a Scale Electrics set. I actually had a Le Mans Scale Electrics set at home. With the old GT cars. Alright, let's see what this WRX has got for us. It's pretty quick, but it was moved around a lot.
But this Lancer down in the rocket lane, just going around the wall.
That's Michael Coble behind the wheel. Go fast bits. Look at this WRX.
Oh, wow.
Man. Just hit the timing block.
Did indeed, yeah.
The 540 timing block.
That car was, to be where he was, that was moving around a lot.
Absolutely it was.
It's actually left a black mark. So that thing's still struggling with turning tyres.
Yeah, it's not really the point of the racetrack where you really want something like that to go a little bit AWOL.
It's not where you want to be. There's no traction there.
Well, it's great to see Michael Coble back here at Sydney Dragway. Because he's driven a number of cars the last few years here at the track. But this is a new build for them. The guys are doing a lot of testing in this car. Been a fair bit of work done to it by Osmond's Racing.
Yep. Adam down there with the camera just going round the car. Great pictures out of him.
It's nice to see an earlier model Lancer as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Got the Honda Civic Del Sol down in the Aeroflow lane. A lot of people on the live stream watching this Valiant though, mate.
Did it hurt itself? Or did it stall?
I don't know, but that WRX, sorry, the CRX was moving around a lot. Sorry, the Civic, that was really moving around at 1,000 foot. But no, Michael's car left the line, and that's looks like all she wrote.
Yep. Well, it looks like they're going to give it a push back.
Yeah, Michael, I think, has done the right thing too. Didn't try to move it again.
Yep.
Let's just shut it off and save doing any more damage to the car. But that's what testing's all about. It is a new car for these guys.
giving you the chance to win a trip to the UK to experience one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. The 11-day trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation, car hire, Goodwood Festival of Speed hospitality tickets, and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannon's Club members. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannon's insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannon's on 134646.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Shannon's is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannon's.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Race4Real.
Yeah, welcome back to Aeroflow. Big thank you to Heavy Duty Magazine, who have come on board as a sponsor for the modified bike bracket at our New South Wales State Championship Series.
You're not having much luck with the tech stuff today, are you?
No, well, I'm not really a technical person at the best of times, but yeah.
Yeah, just doesn't want to play with you tonight.
No, it doesn't.
You've done the big intro and everything.
I know. It's just, normally when I got this microphone in my hand, my brain switches over to burnout mode.
Yes.
Not drag racing mode. So yeah, my head's still getting around it. Because normally when I got the headset on, I'm in drag racing mode.
Yeah.
But mic, that's when the fun side comes out.
Yeah, when the headset's not working for you,
yeah,
it just doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, we've got a Forester here tonight.
Yeah.
Been a while since we've seen a Foz.
It's good to see. People later on it.
Yeah.
Come out and do it the right place. Well, we're just having a little bit of a mop-up on the line. So this time of night we get a fair bit of condensation coming out the exhaust of the cars. Nice quick sharp burnout from the BMW.
Foz looks like it might be a manual. 2.01 in the 60.
.12.7, 108 miles an hour for the rocket lane to a 14.4, 97 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
I've got this beautiful looking wagon coming out in the rocket lane. That thing is mid. Very nice. Taking on the Luxo barge, the Statesman. Well, the owner of this Statesman's been showing it no mercy, but check out the wagon off the line. 2.05.
Yeah, that's just hooked up and gone, isn't it?
That's a very well sorted out car in the rocket lane, 1282 at 110 and a 16.2 at 86. And it's got the BMW coming out against this beautiful wagon. Oh man, listen to that baby sing.
Yeah, yes indeed, no mercy.
turn of the tyre there from him off the start line. The Boomer out with the 2.29. All right, Miss N is out now in the rocket lane. That little Lancer is got the jump on the reaction time. Was 13.52 there for Miss N. As Sammy Joe comes out now and winds it up in the Burnout in the dialed-in racing VE Commodore, and she's taking on the Falcon, which has gone, well, all right, you can do a Burnout, I can do one too. But let's be honest, the Holdens was bigger than the Ford. So you got the 6 litre underneath the bonnet for Sammy Joe.
I think that's a Barra.
Wow, 0.42 on the tree there for Sammy Joe.
And a 1.6, so super consistent all the way around, isn't she?
She is 11.65, 1.16.
You can virtually read it every single time before she even leaves the line. It's always going to be a great reaction time. A 1.6 in the 60, and it runs through 11.6, 11.7 every pass.
I got this beautiful VS Commodore down here in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the sports wagon. Panel Van said it's not fair, he's still finishing his coffee, the Ford driver. Yeah, I reckon, hey, Panel Van man, I reckon it was a latte too, mate. I'll leave that one alone. Sometimes I just can't help myself. Got this beautiful HQ out now in the rocket lane.
Up against the Holden Commodore Ute.
Now, I don't know whether Joe's still here, but hopefully he hasn't gone home yet. I'd like to see Joe bring his car out for another run.
Yeah, I think his car is probably well and truly on the trailer. Well, 12.4, 110 miles an hour for the rocket lane to a 13.3 at 115 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. You know why it's a low blow? Because it was true.
Absolutely. Even Galbo would probably say the same thing. It's all right, Panel Fan Man. I'm not always like a Kyle Sandilands of Australian drag racing. Sometimes. All right, the VF Commodore taking on the VT. Now, she haven't seen Chris come back out yet, Chris Gearing.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris came out for one pass. I haven't seen him come back, so hopefully he hasn't damaged the car. Hopefully he's going to come out for another run.
How many passes has the Mustang put in?
I think this is its second pass.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've only seen it come out for one.
Well, this is one of our Real Street license holders too. So this car can dip down into the 9 seconds.
Okay.
Without a roll cage or a parachute. Because it's got all the relevant safety gear. It's got airbags, it's got four-wheel disc brakes. And because it's late model, if you've got the Real Street license, you can go down to the 950s. I think it's 950.
Okay, we're just having a quick look at the track. We've got our track crew down there, just checking everything out. Fairly happy with the condition of the track.
And we've still got some NPRA cars lined up out the back. And you see Ernest Hudson down there, Stephen Micallef in the Capri back out. I mean, look, Panel Van Man, I know I've been bagging out the Fords tonight, but Ernest Hudson, it's a Toyota, but it's got a Ford motor in it, and he's doing a great job in that car tonight.
It's a well-stroked up Clevo in it.
All right, Corey Stutchbury out now in the VH Commodore, taking on this Real Street licensed Mustang. It's good to see some Real Street competitors out here tonight at Aeroflow Race for Real. Well, at least one of them anyway. Hopefully we'll get a few more Real Street license holders. Make their way out to our Wednesday night street meets. The VH 1.61 in the 60. The Mustang. It's like, hang on a second, the old timer's beating me, and the Holden 1094 at 124 to a 1082 at 131. If I was a Mustang driver, I'd be a bit embarrassed about that.
Yeah, well, sort of lost that one on the start light.
Yeah. The VH Commodore just smoked him, Corey Stutchbury. Hey, Brett, you've got that thing dialed up perfectly, mate. It looks sensational from up here in the box. I still got to ask you about the stickers on the back of it, though. Whose idea was it? Was it yours? Jeez, and I thought the back of my ute looked bad with all the stickers. All right, we've got this Falcon back out in the rocket lane. Looks like we've got a small set of slips on the rear end of it.
Oh, jeez. They got out of shape real quick, didn't it?
It certainly did.
Well, 10.5, 130 miles an hour to an 11.4, 128 miles an hour.
Yeah, there was a bit of a weird spot where it got loose as well.
Yes, yeah.
Oh well, that's drag racing. 169 and 036 on the tree, and a nice consistent 11.8.617 for him as the VL. Now that VL sounds like it might have something underneath the bonnet of it.
Nice, strong in the burnout.
I'm wondering if that thing is supercharged.
We'll definitely hear by the track mics as it takes off the line.
Drive on it. I'm not quite sure, but it definitely had an interesting sound come out of it.
11.3, 116 miles an hour to a 16.7, 83 miles an hour.
This is the VL I've been waiting for. Yeah, it's got the RB in it.
Against the BMW in the Aeroflow lane.
This should be a good race, actually. It's Eurologic BMW, which is an absolute animal of a BMW. And taking on this very nice sounding RB-powered Commodore. And with a parachute on the back and slicks, you know it's going to be quick.
And a big N on the back window.
Nice.
Oh.
Tell you what, the VL got the jump, 9:49, 1:41, but check out the Beamer, a 10:01 at 137, man, and that car is getting closer and closer to running a 9-second pass.
It is indeed. You don't get much closer than that. But that VL, it just left the line, give a little bit of a wiggle off the line, and then just powered through the top end.
All right, Ali out now in the Elite Auto House Evo. Just been struggling to get this car out around the 1.80, 1.77 60 foot. The ute out the 1.64.
Let's see if this thing runs the 11 zeros again. Yep.
Beautiful pass. All right, let's see if Ali can get this thing down into the 8.6 seconds over the quarter. On that pass, 1.95 and 60, and straight away went right. And Ali doing the right thing, just getting off it, goes 988 to 519.
Yeah, went out at a 1.9 again. A lot of tyre spin.
You can see the mark.
Yep. You can hear it just, just skipping on the tyres.
He's got radials, I think, on all four corners on that car as well. As we've got this Sylvia, which is out against Killer Rotor from Pack Performance. Well, 1.45 to 60 out of the Sylvia. Just waiting on Killer Rotor to go 1.64 this time at 60 for a little 13B rotor. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now is probably a good time to get your phones out because we've got the Osmonds Racing and Power Tune Australia Nissan Pulsar GTI out with nitrous. This thing is crazy. If you think Ali's car, the way it moves around down the end of the track is crazy, wait till you see this thing. There's not many cars that Mark and I would say we wouldn't drive, but I don't think I'd put myself behind the wheel of this thing.
Yeah. I think you'd be doing plenty of driving, that's for sure, in this one.
Yeah.
lots of chasing.
Just took it easy off the line, but then as soon as it came up on boost,
yeah, it just broke loose, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah. Well, we're getting back into our No Prep Racing Australia cars. We've got Ernie Hudson about to take on Stephen Micallef. Now, we've seen what Steve did earlier in the Aeroflow lane and a fantastic drive job. But, man. Yeah, good idea, Josh. Save up, get a built LS2 with a big single turbo in it, 100%. I reckon that's the way to go. That's what Eaton's got in his ute. He runs high nines or big nines in that car, depending on how he's got it set up. But safely he's running it down into the low 10s. Yeah, Alex, I always have to take some turbo out of the car. Steve Micallef! Oh, man! Seriously, Steve. That's like the old days of Super Sedan.
Isn't it? What?
Wow, 9.38 over the quarter mile. Man, the photographers would be getting some fantastic shots down there.
Absolutely, wouldn't they? What?
Sorry, Billy. First day.
Well, you know, if you're going to do it big, you may as well do it big.
Yes, indeed. I think we might see a little bit more of some 2J action. Did you see a Supra being towed round?
Looks like they do put the bikes out before Poe comes out. But man, if I see Steve after the event, I'm going to ask him, man, that was some seriously good driving.
Absolutely. That pass then, that was looked controllable.
I think for me too, I mean, you know, and I've never driven a drag car at full pelt, but you have, Mark. It's the car going up's one thing, but bringing it back down and try and bring it down as softly as you can, and then steering it as soon as it hits the deck. I mean, man, that's you know,
yeah,
that takes some driving skill to not break something when it comes down.
Yeah, well, I must say that I've never driven a car that comes up that high.
Yeah.
But while it's in the air, you're at the mercy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But that car just takes off so straight and just lifts those wheels and carries it through, but it's not coming down really hard. He's driving it through it, because if you back off, the thing just slants to the ground and then causes a lot of suspension damage. But yeah, he does a sensational job with the car. It's just coming down fairly soft. See a little bit of spark come out from under it, but yeah, I hate to see what the headers look like underneath.
Yeah.
Back round into the bikes again.
All right, guys, just going to hold up for a sec. Skippy's decided to make a bit of an appearance right next to the Aeroflow lane. He's now on the track. Probably hopping over to say g'day to Dylan at Sector 2. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to hop over. Yeah, for all our international viewers from around the world, yeah, we've got kangaroos that live next to the track, and now and again they like to show their face and get a bit of free entry. Seen the car coming, so now he's going to hop over to the other side of the track.
And off he goes up the hill.
Yep.
Takes all his little friends along with him.
Yeah, that's good. All right, we're about to get back into the bikes. Nobody's come close really to the 000 tonight.
No.
We've got $600 up for grabs. Well, it certainly is, Shane. They are very cheeky, the skippies. Well, I'm still not sure how many burnout cars that we've got for this evening. I haven't as yet been told, but I've been very engrossed in the drag racing tonight. It's been fantastic.
It's definitely been riveting, and really no one has moved out of their seats or anything. Just watching some of the cars. It's been a very exciting night of drag racing.
And a great mix of cars too.
Yes.
And everyone's been doing a fantastic job. And look, a huge thank you to all our competitors who have come out tonight and supported Aeroflow Race4Real and supported tonight by No Prep Racing Australia.
Yeah, those guys were just the icing on the cake, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. But data, it's very important. All right, Michael Richards burning out on his Jackson 750. Went 10:01 earlier on his first pass tonight. Let's dip this bike down to the lines.
Down at the moment, getting some sensation off the bikes.
1.63 in the 60, 084 reaction time. Let's see if we can get this thing down to the high nines. 10.06 with the 6 at 134, oh so close. Also, I must thank one of our sponsors as well for the New South Wales State Championship Series, bikereview.com.au. They've been great supporters of our motorcycle drag racing at our New South Wales State Championship rounds.
great burnout from the Suzuki.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Micallef coming up the return road. Put your hands together for the shift right Capri. Great drive drop there from Steve off the line. Oh, Brett Copping an 0.40 on the tree. An 0.85 for his brother Shane. But check out the Suzuki go. 10.43 with a 9, 127 miles an hour.
Yeah, great pass from an old bike, but old technology bike, I should say, because the bike is just like brand new.
Well, here we go, Mark. Tung from Gas Motorsport versus John Elfes from CMV Performance. These guys, part of the No Prep Racing Australia flotilla that's out here tonight. Just interesting, have a look at that wheelie bar setup, or bar setup they've got hanging off the back of the postcard.
Yes.
You can see it on the camera. It's got like, looks like weights on top of the wheelie bar. Presumably weights. Something you see every day on the back of a drag car.
Yeah, it's also focused when he comes out. It's not a real big burnout.
It probably doesn't need to get too much heat to the tyre.
Slowly edging the car in. Taking their time, doing it the way they want it done.
2J versus Turbo LS. Would you? Wow. Oh, man. Look at that 60-foot time from Barra.
Yeah.
John Elfes. Well, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Just so that car move mid-track.
I did.
The Commodore.
Also saw post car move around at about 3:30 as well.
Yep.
All right, we've got this turbo HZ or HX. Man, this thing is cool, but it's got a lot of power. That's a little bit better. Looks like they might have taken a little bit of power out of it on the hit.
Well, 133 in the 60.
Yeah, that was a good pass.
Was a good pass to the car. It's fairly stable all the way down the track as well, as much as it can be.
We've got the Jeep down here in the Aeroflow lane.
It's got the side Subaru.
Yeah, it looks like a Subi.
Jeep just moved forward on the lights. Just roll him back out and bring him back in, just so we can reset the lights, so he will still get a an ET.
We're about to get this wild little mini about to come out. Jeep has just smoked the Subaru.
Has indeed. A big heavy. 12.8, 110 miles an hour to a 14.6. Is that right? 142?
Don't know.
Something doesn't look right on that one.
All right, this little Honda powered Mini.
Golf out and gone.
Front wheel drive Mini, a bit of a handful. Almost looks like Arley's Evo going down the track the way it moves around. 14.40 at 99 there for the little Mini, and 11.45, 118 as the Sylvia comes out against the WRX. Another first timer out in the WRX.
Okay, just wondering whether they're doing a bit of testing with this car. We really haven't seen a full pass out of the car as of yet.
No. Now, has that broken something, Mark? Because there was a bit of spark coming out the left-hand side of it.
Just sounded like it was just holding out till it hit the limiter and then banging another gear and banging another gear just on the limiter each time.
Yeah, 1.79 on the 60 for that car. As the little, I'm pretty sure it's a Toyota down here in the Aeroflow lane, about to take on the WRX. That WRX just moving around off the start line.
Okay, just a quick little mop up down in the rocket lane before we'll bring both these cars into stage.
All right, Brian Addison out now in Diamond Racing Commodore.
Guys, just throw your hands together for the CMV Commodore.
Great run there from the big gun. All right, this little rotary, it's got a set of nice sticky rubber on the rear end of it. But taking on Brian Addison, nitrous assisted 5.7 litre underneath the bonnet. 0-1-2 on the tree from Brian. Come home, 10.72, 135 miles an hour. Beat the V8, up the rotors, up the Mazdas. Man, what a pass.
We got the VS Commodore back out again.
Gets off the line well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
It still looks fairly stock, but 2.03 in the 60. 12.60 with 214. 12.54, both good passes, both sides of the racetrack, as we got the big Ford Ute on his way out.
And he's up against the HX Kingswood Ute. This thing's been running real consistent all night long, 11 zeros.
I should got a sneak suspicion if that's a Ranger Raptor, that actually might be Daniel Misfo. So I do apologise if that is you. I know you did say you were coming out as the Datsun goes out, door slammer style.
Big burnout.
I think he's been watching too many Victor Brain, John Zapier videos on that one. Boys in the rocket lane, but look at this Dado go.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. 9.6 are 148 miles per hour.
Well, we've got the Audi up against the Tesla, but we also had the Gas Motorsport car go being towed back.
Yeah, great to see Poe bring the car out tonight as part of No Preparation Australia. Crew that are getting the data. Keep your eye on their Facebook page, guys. It'll give you all the information of all their events that are coming up. As the Audi runs on through an 11.58 at 1:35. And hopefully in the future, that No Preparation Australia, we will see an all-wheel drive class happen.
Yeah, I think the signs are there that there's going to be plenty of growth in the no prep racing.
Absolutely. Oh, I got the Falcon taking on the Commodore. Now, I can't really tell from up here. I'd like to know what workshop this Evo is from. It's a beautiful car, though. Looking at the pictures that Adam printed for us, it's a Nitrous. Got the Purge happening.
Oh, something just come out from underneath the Lancer, white Lancer.
Yeah, that looks, is it bodywork? Oh, it's 12.16 there for the Evo, but
is it a drive shaft?
Is it drive shaft or bodywork? Looks like it's a diff out of that car, by the sound of it, but oh well, that's drag racing. It's motorsport, things do go wrong.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Thankfully though, he did the right thing, got the car slowed down as quickly as possible and pulled it straight over to the right-hand wall as safely as possible. And just to limit the cleanup for our 18, get it down on track.
The yuck on the diff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the burnouts will start after the racing is finished.
It's the uni joint where it goes into the diff.
Yeah, so we just got confirmation that it was one of the drive shafts.
Bit of a shame, but you know, these things happen.
Oh, we might roll. Oh, no,
but credit to the driver to do the right thing.
Yes, indeed. Yep.
How good is the range?
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget next week we've got our V8 theme night coming up here at Sydney Dragway. And we should have picked who's got our winner of the ticket, free ticket for next week. We haven't as yet been told.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing is not just about the horsepower. There is also some cool science at play right here on the racetrack. These drag strips aren't just regular concrete. We treat it with a special kind of glue often referred to as traction compound. I usually twist my foot and it's all... This is designed to ramp up the traction of the track's surface. It's getting worse by the minute for us racers to go straight and fast. In drag racing, every millisecond counts. That's why the teams adjust the car's setup to suit the track conditions. Teams can assess the traction on the track by using this interesting device called a traction meter gauge. The bottom of the device has a rubber pad that mimics a racing slick. To measure the track's grip value, the user stands on the base, ensuring the rubber pad bonds with the racing surface. Turning the torque arm on the top of the device will rotate the rubber pad. When the bond breaks, the user will see a number on the dial. Teams can then use this number to help create baselines for grip within their respective setup.
Are you a motoring enthusiast? Shannon's is giving you the chance to win a trip to the UK to experience one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. The 11-day trip for two includes airfares, luxury accommodation, car hire, Goodwood Festival of Speed hospitality tickets, and $10,000 spending money for eligible Shannon's Club members. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new Shannon's insurance on your special car, daily drive, bike or home. Go online or call Shannon's on 1346 46.
A little bit of an issue that we had with the car down on the line, so we're going to go straight into Burnout. So just to everybody, it's at the front of the grandstand. If I could have your attention, please. If you guys could please move back to where the blue seats start, please. So to everybody, it's the front of the grandstand, guys. If you could please move back to where the blue seats start. And we will get into the Burnouts as soon as possible.
Sitting down near the staging lane, just hold 5. Stewie just wants to come down and have a quick talk there.
Copy, Ryan.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Shannon's is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannon's.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I've chosen to use VP racing fuel since I was a teenager racing motocross, which was 21 years ago now. I just have a really personal trust with VP racing fuels.
Running on the ragged edge of blowing up and not, a lot of it has to do with the race fuel, and that's what we rely on, VP racing fuels.
VP has been making racing fuel for 43 years. They're the official fuel of multiple top series globally. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what fuel we need, it's always consistent, it's always perfect and exactly what we're expecting and our tuners expecting. They support myself, my Drift Alliance bros, and for that, I'm extremely thankful. Keep making amazing fuels, and we'll keep out there having fun.
BikeReview.com.au is Australia's leading website for performance and modified motorcycles. BikeReview.com.au is the only motorcycle-focused website to feature motorcycle drag racing on a regular basis. And in the words of editor Jeff Ware, our involvement with Sydney Dragway is our way of putting back into one of our favourite sports. BikeReview.com.au.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Great drag racing, the no prep racing Australia cars did a fantastic job. It's burnout time. And we got Yeah Lad to kick it off. Sydney Dre, put your hands together for Yeah Lad. Not the best entry onto the pad, but hey, he got the tyres off and he had out there fun. He actually double entered that car, so hopefully we'll see that back. Next up, we've got the VR Commodore. Right, guys, put your hands together for the Commodore. Hey Nadine, I've got something very funny to tell you after this next skid. All right, out of here to go. Great stuff there from the AU Falcon. Next up, we got the Nutcase. And just so you guys know, he's actually got a pizza delivery box on his passenger seat, and he's going to give it to Nadine, apparently. ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the nutcase. Next up, we've got the VT Commodore Skiddies on its way out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Skiddies. Did try to get those rear bags off. All right, next up on the pad, it's on the Sly. Great stuff there from on the slide. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for On the Sly. Always puts on a fantastic skid. All right, next up we've got the Falcon about to come out. Great stuff there from the AU Falcon, getting both tyres off. Put your hands together, Sydney. Good use of the pad there. All right, we've got one more burnout to come. We've got the VL wagon coming out for its second skid. There you go. Don't forget, guys, next week it's our V8 theme night here at Sydney Dragway. It's going to be a massive night. All V8 powered vehicles are able to race at discounted price. Now, due to it being a theme night, guys, there'll be no burnouts next week. But I'm sure we're going to see some mad V8s out here next week. And the good thing about it too is it doesn't necessarily have to be a Holden or a Ford, which I'm sure most of it will be. So that's next week, guys, on Wednesday night. You know, V8 theme night. All right, guys, we've got our last car. Have you guys still got some energy? Or have you all fallen asleep? Let's make some noise for him as he comes onto the pad. What a fantastic way to end tonight's awesome Aeroflow Race4Real here at Sydney Dragway. I hope you all had a fantastic night. I know I did. Big thank you to Adam for the fantastic shots, to our production team upstairs, legends, to my co-commentator, Mark Thomas. Thank you, Mark, for another fantastic week of commentary for Aeroflow Race4Real. And of course, to our Sydney Dragway track crew, you guys are legends. Mark, I'll hand it up to you and we'll bring it home.
Exactly, Stu, and thanks to you, mate. Great effort down there. Sensational with the burnouts as well, and thanks to the Burnout guys for putting on a huge show. And thank you to all the guys for no prep coming out and putting on a great bit of racing for us. Everyone, have a safe trip home. Take it easy. The boys in blue are always sitting out there, so we would like to see everyone back here next week for V8 cars, V8 anything. So bring them on out.